Just a little linky-dinky, exactly. Yeah. Okay, just had to send out a little retweet, and I think we're good to go. Hello, happy Sunday. I think we've passed the threshold from afternoon into evening. We're well into evening at this point, but happy that. So yeah, I figured I'd jump on the bandwagon, get some Zelda action in while we're at it. What did I call this? Zelda without tears, yeah, so no tears in this one, no, that's for the newest one that we have. And holy shit, the king is dead. Yeah, so we're gonna do a little bit of this, little Zelda. Actually, I did stream a Zelda game a while ago, just to check some things. That was Link's Awakening. That was just kind of a fuck around, do whatever stream. Here, I'm gonna see how far I can actually get. Because I played through this again back in December. Just straight through, all the way. I'm gonna see if I can try to get that down to, like, under 4-ish hours, maybe? Who knows? So yeah, we're doing this. I was toying with the idea of playing one of the NES Zeldas, but I tried Link 1, and I just really wasn't feeling it. And Zelda 2 was just kind of out of the question at that point. Was toying with the idea of starting up Twilight Princess, but trying to get the whole Wii U... No, wait, that's not what I wanted to call him. No. What I actually wanted to do... Because we're the pink-haired Link this time around. Where's the K? Okay, he's Pank. He's friggin' Pank. Let's go ahead and do this. So apparently not only can Link receive telepathic messages, but his uncle can too. I'm just a little sad we never got to dig into his story at all. I guess fluorescent hair kind of ran in the Link family genes, because he's got like an indigo type hairdo. Believe it or not, there was a time where I would just barrel through and just... Link's uncle worked at Nintendo. Yeah. Okay, and this is the first stream I'm doing where you can actually see chat boxes on the stream itself. I feel like such a big boy for having done that now. So I can just stare at my stare at the screen that I'm playing the game on. I've got the monitor that I've got hooked up to the laptop, which I have hooked up to the capture card, which I have hooked up to the SNES Mini. Just totally not convoluted at all. Well, he got us involved, so most he can do is just kind of task us with finishing the job he failed to do. Yeah. I wanted to get a stream off earlier this weekend, but again, I had to do stuff with Dan, had to do some laundry, had to do some sheet cleaning, had to do some floor scrubbing. But then I figured once I got the chores out of the way, that we'd be good to go. And here we are. And we don't need to do much in the way of landscaping here. So, there are two reasons why every time I play any kind of like action RPG where they have like a charging mechanic, I often just walk into new areas with my hand on the attack button or whatever button is used to charge. Two specific reasons for doing that. Number one, this game got me to do that. This game trained me to do nothing but charge, and the other game to do that is Crystallis for the NES. Which we may or may not be playing at a future date. I will keep you posted on that as that situation develops. Okay. Now I just need to remember what I actually do here. So I guess as a matter of personal bias, excuse me. It's a game I feel I know well enough, but in practice it could be misery. Debated running that one? Which one? Crystallis? Or one of the other Zeldas? Crystallis. Okay. I've beaten it myself in the past. And again, it's one of those other games my mom played extensively. I actually told her about, me picking that up and Star Tropics, me picking up on that one too. She apparently doesn't remember a damn thing. And she was a little taken aback that I remembered as much as I did. But, you know, I was an impressionable child, and, you know, that's just one of the things that sticks with me. My mouth a little dry. Hold on. Okay, so other new thing in addition to going to Steam Labs and Streamlabs, whatever they call it. I'm also toying Overhead Games, aka East Highlights. You know, a lot of people give Atlas shit for dodgy gender politics in their games, but if you ask me, the greatest gaming crime they ever committed was the fact that they published Virtual Highlight. Just saying. Okay, and I think... Hold on, did I get... No, hold on. I swear there was another thing... No, I'm hallucinating. Absolutely hallucinating. Anyway. Yeah, I've never played Highlight. I have played my share of Ys, and that's not completely out of the question for this channel. But we'll take it. We'll deal with that when we get there. All right, got the boomerang. You know, out of curiosity, you think that's what a boomerang slamming against a wall sounds like? I don't know, always struck me as a little weird. Then again, I am not a boomerang expert. Nor am I Australian. Okay, man with a big mace, that's a big scary weapon, but I have an even scarier weapon. Pottery! Yeah, just 2 pots takes his ass out. Just like throwing things at enemies. Thank you, Pank. I had a feeling I was getting close. Blah, blah, blah. First 4, sure. Let's do that. So, I do hope to at least play until we get to the, at the very least, I'm going to play until we get to the world of Darkness Land. The Dark Lands, as Jesus and the Mary Chain would describe them. And I don't know, we'll just take it from there. Because I'm feeling kind of wired right now. And again, I would be interested in seeing if I could just muscle through this whole thing in one sitting. I mean, theoretically I could. I don't think the game is that long, and I did do, what was it? Yoshi's Island in one sitting. Automatic was a decent Jesus and Mary Chain album. Okay. Yeah, that's something I kind of feel I should, like, go back and dig through. Because I did have, I did go through that phase in the, mid-aughts. Or I dig through the, 80s punk and new wave stuff. Just kind of the college rock staples, the college rock canon, so to speak. All because of, that one issue of, Spin magazine. The one with Dr. Dre and Beck and Bono on it. Of course, that is the reason I listen to albums like Octung Baby and Sign of the Times by Prince. Back when they're in the pre-streaming world, where you actually had to buy your CDs. I think the iPod MP3 player was out at that point. Okay, we're going through the back door, the royal back door. Oh. What do we got here? I can't believe it. We, get back here. We got these tiny little Ashley Grahams from Resident Evil 4 that we're just massacring here. Come on. Yeah, in the first Zelda, those snakes went down with one hit. Here, you gotta, you know, slash them twice. Okay, there's a bat. Other snake, come on. Okay, we got you taken care of. Alright. Another key. Pop that one in there. And we are close to selling Sanctuary just like she did by the cult. I actually did see the cult live. They opened for Guns N' Roses on that reunion tour when I saw them in Orlando. Kind of interesting because GNR actually swiped the drummer from the cult. Matt Sorum played with them before joining GNR for the Use Your Illusion albums. It kind of felt like things had sort of come full circle. With that little, with their opening spot there. Alright. Okay, there's the other key. Huh. Oh, full health. The rats do not do that much damage. Okay, gotta come back there with the bombs. And... Alright, 3 at once. Oh. I love the sound that the rupees make when you grab them. It's satisfying to me. I can just boomerang you to death. Hold on. Okay, now we are in the... I guess we're in the attic, I guess. It looks like an attic. But then again, I don't think we're anywhere close to a top floor. Okay, just pull that switch over there. That doesn't help me too much, babe. Oh, that was the wrong one. That's free snakes. Just what I wanted. Remember, right, tight, loose, left. Alright, that's more like it. Okay, they call it a sanctuary, but it's very obviously, modeled after a church. With the stained glass windows and the pews. I guess you couldn't say, you know, church back in, you know, early 90s Nintendo land. Yes, I understand. Okay, so the other thing I'm toying with, in addition to, like, the, in addition to the chat showing up on the actual screen, which, what do you think of this SNES border? It's nice and wooden. Feels appropriate, like a wooden shield that you would have in an actual Zelda game. The other thing I was testing is the... Can't listen to the church in a Nintendo game, no Under the Milky Way for you. I think you're the only one I know alive who would make that kind of reference. The other thing I'm testing out is the, one of the compressor settings. Basically, I used OBS Studio's compression filter to, see if I could stop myself from peaking. It's... ah, damn it, I'm mine. Because in the other streams, I noticed that I do peak sometimes. I don't think I'm that loud, but I do peak. And I took a look at the settings with the compressor, and I think it's gonna be okay. I think it's gonna do what I ask it to do. You know, it's just these little, little settings and doohickeys and doodads that I'm slowly trying to teach myself how to use. Alright. Let's go to Townsville Village. Alright, Granny. What do you got for me? Well, I was asking where the old man was. I wasn't asking for a history lesson. I mean, she's lonely in her old age, so she needs someone to, you know, spill over to. Alright, let's see if I can still remember how to do this. Yo! Yo, yo, yo! That's how they be in the, medieval elf ages. You know what, let's pick up some extra cash while we're at it. See, now I'm fucking paranoid that I'm just gonna fuck this up. See, I can't push that one down because that's gonna block my way forward. I can do this. Push that aside. Pick that up. Okay, more. Up. To the side. Okay, cool. Cool. Cool, I did it. First try. Actually, if you go out and then go back, any of the ones you missed, they'll be empty. Okay, so glad. So glad I didn't screw that up, live. Because I would have looked like a total plonker. Actually, you know what? Now we have enough money to buy one of these. Okay, so I'd like you to level with me. Would you buy a bottle for $100? Or 100 of any type of unit of cash, I guess. Or would that depend on what's in the bottle? Maybe 100 yen. I do not understand exchange rates. But I have a feeling that it's probably... Here's Pank, the wanted man. Aw, oh, damn it. Thanks for snitching my ass out, Karen. Seriously. This is why nobody trusts their neighbors anymore. Alright, let me see if I can... Panko Kami. Panko Kami breadcrumbs. I use them all the time. Actually, I don't. I've got some panko just sitting there. I really need to make, like, chicken katsu again. Chicken katsu curry is something I want to make again. But the way I usually do it is I keep, I use seasonings that you would have for a typical American fried chicken, but I put that on my katsu cutlet, and then I do the rest of the process with the... I haven't used them since I tried to make Spam fries. Huh. Can't say I've ever tried that. I don't really eat Spam all that often anymore. When we were kids, my mom would make that pretty frequently. You know, cheap, easy meat, I guess. Well, that sounds intriguing. Actually, you know what? I think we can go ahead and get another bottle here for absolutely free. Okay. And with that, we have half the bottles in the entire game. I mean, there are only 4. But they're not as much of a pain in the ass to get as, getting all 4 bottles in, Ocarina of Time. I think the last one was, locked behind a, ghost hunting mission, where you had to fight the, kill the giant pose on horseback. And on an N64 controller, that was a bitch and a half to do. What do we got? Is this the sick bug kid? Evil air from the mountain. Oh, what a shame. You can catch other things, namely insects, that will, do our bidding for us. I swear there was a house that I could do something wacky in. Oh, okay, okay. So they got a portrait of Mario here. Grab, pull, and that happens. I'm not sure if you can do this anywhere else in the game, though. Let's see. I don't think you have anything important to say. Jump into the portrait. Oh, wait, that wouldn't happen. Yeah, not for another couple of years. Although Gex did jump into a TV set. Or namely, he was pulled into a TV set against his will. Gex is like that game Garfield, caught in the act. Alright, old man, what do you got to say? Wait, who will I like? Hold on. Nice lady, waterfall of wishing, hills behind the river begins. You should meet her. Oh, okay. Well, I might as well, since Tinder's such a fucking bust for me. Not like I have many choices at this point. The dude's trying to be your wingman. What I'd really like is an extra bomb or two. Actually, can I buy him from the dude? Because I know we can blow this open. For a couple of extra goodies. Okay, there... Well, did get it. 2 extra bombs. 3. Okay, I think that should be able to get me everything else in this village. La la. Oh, okay. Alright, so there's a hole you can fall into here. There's a hole you can fall into at the start of Link's Awakening. More bombs, thank you. More rupees. More rupees. More rupees. Oh, okay, I see that. All right. Out of the corner of my eye, yeah. We're going down the hole again. We're making like James Sunderland and going down the hole again. Okay, let's pop out one of you. One of yous. Kaboom. Kaboom. All right. Boom. 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 Baka, 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 baka. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Pizza heart. Heart in the shape of a pizza. Or was it the other way around? Who knows? I would genuinely, throw it to the ground if you gave me a pizza cake. Two things that should not go together. Yes, I know that's sacrilege. I have failed as a 90s child. Alright, there's the other thing I wanted. Isn't that just a lasagna? Maybe. Possibly. I am not an expert on Sicilian cuisine, so do keep that in mind. Okay, I remember where the last thing we needed to blow up was. And it was in here. Alright, catch you later, man. Blow that up. Mas rupees, mas rupees, mas rupees. Okay. I'm satisfied with that. You know, and we could find, the old man, Sarsaparilla. Okay, we're calling him Sarsaparilla. That's my preferred name for the dude. Oh wow, they got a library. Well, we don't need to be there just yet. But we will do this right about now. Hey, you, make up with your brother, okay? No more sibling fighting. You know, Papa no likey when siblings fight. Unless you're fighting Dan, let's all gang up and, you know, just let him have it. 15 seconds. Ready, set, go. Alright, was that it? Okay, 10 seconds. Alright, nice. Unless you're Oasis. Yeah, they don't like each other. Well, don't the Kinks... Like, the Davies brothers from the Kinks, can't we just get beyond Oasis? Beyond Oasis, interesting you mentioned that. At some point, I do hope to do something with streaming from my Genesis Mini. First edition, obviously. And Beyond Oasis may or may not be something I try to do live. Because it has been a little while since I played that one all the way through. I did play it on when I downloaded it for the Wii Virtual Console. And I intentionally, deliberately set out to get the highest rank I could, which means, beating the game quickly, not dying, finding all the gemstones which power up your elemental spirits, and not picking up any level ups, because you have the option to level up in that game, in Beyond Oasis. You know, you grab a heart, like one of the large hearts that the enemies drop, that's your level up. But you can choose whether or not you want to take them. And the more you have, the lower your overall score will be at the end of the game. And I got the highest one a long time ago. And holy shit, that was nerve-wracking. Not the dude with the arrow here, but trying to do some of the shit they want you to do for full completion in Beyond Oasis. Hold on. Wait, that is where I want to go. Back up. Well, it was close-ish to where I wanted to go. Hold on. Okay, Poncho. Hey, Poncho, try looking at the map every now and again, you utter ass clown. Yeah, that's one of the things I've learned to do in games as I've gotten older. Actually look at your map. Another one of you here. And hopefully the old man is forthcoming with his answers, and that he doesn't send me on another wild goose chase. Alright, what do you got for me? I am indeed Sahras. Hold on. How are we sounding this one out? Sahasrala. 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 Okay, one of the wise men. Someone searching for you. Get some pendants. Do you really want to find it? Oh, he is sending me Gesundheit. Yes, he is sending me to run an errand for him. You know, why am I not surprised? I mean, then again, he does look like he's getting up there in years. So maybe I can't entirely blame him. Alright. More money than we know what to do with. Everything's going just fine. I'll just switch on that boomerang again. This may look like a boomerang, but when it's in my hands, it's a doomerang. Was that cringe? No, I don't fucking care. See, I like here, they kind of give you a fighting chance to, deal with the Armos statues. For whatever reason, they didn't see the need to, or the game devs felt the need to, remove their legs in this game. Which I found rather peculiar. And we have... Okay, this is either, living sentient shrubs, living sentient grasses, or just terrestrial anemones. You know, like the sea anemones that you find in the, ocean. Also, I've been told that Anemone was the name of the only good character in Eureka 7. You know, the one with the pink hair. Who wasn't named Talho. Talho or Talho? How are we saying that? I don't know. I didn't care for that show either. To show me more Samurai Champloo and more, Paranoia Agent, please. Because even back then, I don't think... even back then, I felt like I was kind of aged out of the Eureka 7 demographic. Might have watched it for 2 seconds on Adult Swim. I kind of get the feeling that you didn't miss much. Man, I miss when Paulie used to review stuff. That was the best. Although she might not really want to, given the type of entertainment climate we're in. Or how people react to entertainment. That can be a little tedious. Giving it a rating of 2 steamy turds. You know, I would put that review on tier with the time that Pitchfork Media, pitchfork.com, reviewed an album by the band Jet. They were the band that did Are You Gonna Be My Girl, Cold Heart Bitch, and other songs. They had an album that they put out, and the review was just a video of a monkey urinating in its own mouth. It was a 0 out of 10 review, and... oh, well, not a monkey, a chimpanzee. Excuse me, I had to be more specific there. And I do believe there was another album that had a rather... to be fair, I'd rather listen to Jet than Buckcherry. I get the feeling that Joshua Todd is a man who enjoys cocaine. Don't ask me why, though. Yeah. So that's one of the Pitchfork Media reviews that are pretty infamous. The other one that... well, they shit-can a lot of albums. I think the guy who does... no, it was either Rocked... the guy who does the Rocked channel, or it was either him or Crash Thompson, who did a video on really bad Pitchfork reviews. He's Dr. Roxo. I'm Dr. Roxo! I'm a rock and roll clown! I love cocaine! Like that? Yeah, I remember that. I didn't watch that much Metalocalypse, but... perfect. Okay, well, I'm glad to please. Yeah, Cocaine Clown, that'll be my VTuber persona. You heard it here first. Spilling all the future plans. No, fuck that, I wouldn't do that. I couldn't do that for like hours on end because my throat would be more fucked than it's going to be at the end of the stream. Yeah, I never watched that much Metalocalypse, but what I did watch, you know, left a reasonably good impression. Alright. Where are you taking me? Or more accurately, where am I taking me? Ooh, I wanted the blue rupee, but, well, you know what? You know what? I'm not exactly hurting for cash right now. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, those must be some pretty brittle bones on those skeletons. If it just takes one hit from a vase to smash them up. Oh, okay. I can walk through here now. Yeah, imagine me being like... how long ago was 1992? 7, 8. You saw the little balls and whoa! They surprised you with a big one. Alright. I can take you down. I think we can grab a butt. Oh, shit. Alright, well, the AC/DC corridor. Okay. And we've got our big, our BFK, our big fucking key. Oh, maybe I should have gotten the powder. Well, I can't even get that right now, can I? Because I'd have to go to the Lost Woods to get the mushroom. before I can get my before I can get the magic powder, which is totally not a narcotic at all. What are you talking about? Get your mind out of the gutter. Oh, that's a map I didn't need to look at, because I know this place like the back of my hand. Yeah, and the reason I picked this over the NES games is I am far more familiar with stuff like A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening than I am with the NES games. I mean, which I saw played all the time, but I will not be able to do those, like, legitimately without some help from the Nintendo literature. Actually, can I hop into one of these? I'm pretty sure I could. Alright, there we go. Maybe I should have snatched one. Actually, no, let's try that again. Because I do have the net on me now. Okay. Got a fairy. Bottle 1. Come on. Bottle 2. Fairy in a bottle. Oh, my fairy in a bottle, yeah. Alright, well, I don't have any pots, so I'm just gonna have to do my best here. You know, make like Sal and Toko and do my best. Again, sorry, Polly, I refuse to call her Taco. She's British, they don't even know what tacos are over there. Alright. Okay, you I can smash up with a pot. Actually, no, let me see what's in here. Okay, this is good, this is good. More money. Más dinero. Okay, that worked out nicely. And we pop a key in here. Did I get... Okay, I do have the bow. Alright. Hey, here's a good idea. New item in a dungeon. Let's try using it. And the last one, I'll smash him with... Come on. My fingers are too goddamn fat. They're hitting all the wrong buttons. Okay. So there was one. We had... Sidestep all the balls. And we're gonna have to save our arrows for the red boy here, because pots do nothing to him. Pot will not affect him. He's developed too much of a tolerance. Oh, you didn't stay still long enough for me to do the cool thing. It was going to be so amazing. I was going to spin and take all of you out at once. Now I can't do that, and all my friends are going to think I'm lame. If they don't already. Come on, come on, come on. Over here, over here. You know, I was thinking about this the other day, when Link can't do a sick kickflip. Well, they haven't released a... I don't know, it depends on when, Tears of the Kingdom is gonna release, like, skateboard DLC. I mean, he could ride a motorcycle in Breath of the Wild. I mean, you could unlock one eventually. Yeah, we're just gonna snipe away. Wow, wow, wow. I actually really love that sound. of the boss enemy taking damage. Like, he's in pain, but he's... can't really make too much of a whiny sound. Too stoic to whine. So it's just this low... wow, wow, wow. And we'll just spin sword him. Alright, well, come on, come on. Okay, well, he's a little more... he's got a little more fortitude to him. Alright. Alright. I got my green marble. Pendants. Don't call them pendants. They're friggin' marbles. Marble madness. Won the Pendant of Courage. Take it to Sarsaparilla. Alright. Well, old man, we did your dirty work. Let's see if you are, you're actually happy with us now. Okay, this should be enlightening. Alright, what do you want with us? Got the Pendant of Courage. Oh god, more story. Oh god, oh man. 3 or 4, okay, probably 4, given your age. 7 wise men, 7 old dudes, they're dead now. Believe in me, well yeah, believe in the me that believes in the you. Oh, finally something good, I get fancy new red shoes. Yeah, running shoes, that reminds me. I bought like 5 new pairs of sneakers back in like September. Angels want to wear them. Angels want to wear my red shoes. Yeah, that's the stereotypical Costello voice. When you really want to sort of ring it out. He did a version for Sesame Street entitled "A Monster Went and Ate My Red Too." Okay, we got some fashionable shoes now. Super stylish, super swinging. Should I look down there? There might be a thing down there. I do want to snag as many heart pieces as I can, but I don't exactly have the, I like the genuine word paneling. We have wood paneling on the SNES. I thought it was really appropriate for this. I really do like the borders here on... I am playing this on the SNES Classic. And I like the borders. I am upset. I am a little miffed that the, Switch Online doesn't give you the option for that. I mean, they will let you choose, GBA colors. Not GBA, but Game Boy colors. Or the preset color palette for some of your, for some of the Game Boy games. But nothing too special. Yeah. I think this looked really good with A Link to the Past. I also think the wood paneling looked pretty nice with, what was the other one? Secret of Mana. I think the wood paneling, you know, is a nice contrast with, like, the really, some of these really bright colors. I modded my SNES and Genesis Classic, and now they both have, like, 200 games. It's like a vintage 1960s SNES back when appliances were pieces of furniture. For the longest time, my folks held on to a really old wooden-sided TV. As a matter of fact, there exists a picture of a Super Nintendo with Final Fantasy III in it. And my brother... This was back when we lived in Brooklyn. I think I might have shown the picture. Not entirely sure when. As far as modding goes, the position I'll take is I genuinely do not need any more games. I have the backlog is big enough as it is. That I'm afraid, and I'm afraid that I'm probably gonna like break something due to my lack of technical expertise. Just like I fucked up my own hair trimmers. Tried to clean it myself manually. There was a piece that I removed. I didn't memorize what position it went back in. And I was like, fuck it, and just bought a whole new set of hair clippers. Now what you're thinking probably is, Poncho, couldn't you just look for information online to tell you how to do that? Well, I did, and I used the specific brand. There is a danger of bricking entirely small, and the software can reflash it back to the factory software. The clippers, I mean. You can mail those things in for warranty repair. Yeah, I don't think I had the warranty. I think it might have expired long before then. So I just bought a new set. I mean, look, from a technical standpoint, anything technical related, I'm just glad if things don't explode. If nothing explodes, then I'll be happy. Give yourself motion sickness looking in 2 mirrors. Basically, I don't put a guard on. I just go, particularly now that it's hot as balls again, it's like front, sides, back, done. It only takes a matter of minutes. And I don't do anything fancy. I don't try to, you know, carve my own initials in the back of my head. I'm not cool like Vanilla Ice. I'm a fan of keeping shit really basic, really simple. I just want to push 1, 2, 3 buttons and be able to do the thing I want to do. Oh, okay, yeah, that's the thing I wanted to do. Yep, fucking bird. Alright, there was a thing I wanted. Alright, there we go, there we go. Wait, are they really topping me out at like 8 bombs right now? No. Yeah. And also you can find a fairy that'll sort of increase the number of bombs and arrows you can carry. But I'm looking at, I'm thinking 30 is probably generous enough. At least for the way I play the game. I'm thinking I might not even bother with that. Bombs, maybe. But I think I'm content with 30. Come on. Come on, fishy, 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 fishy. You got a fish. Now you can be nice to the fish and do this. Take some rupees, don't tell anyone. Man, that fish, that's a pretty well-off, well-to-do fish. Fish is loaded. Tsundere. Yeah. I don't know, was that one fish girl in Blue Sub 6, would we count her as a tsundere? Or do they not? Is that just not a thing in fish person culture? Actually, I had a chance to watch that a little while back. I don't know. And I think at that point, when that anime was new, I kind of had a chip on my shoulder with the implementation of CGI with you know, traditional cell animation. I mean, now everything is just so incorporated into everything. I think her reactions were justified, yeah. Everyone hated Gonzo's 3D in the mid-2000s. You know, anytime new technology comes along or new methods come along, there's always this period of growing pains. I mean, Last Exile, Last Exile, I think, is the point where I think they started to get it right. I mean, which isn't to say that, you know, there was no... It was not to say that they didn't have a good way of implementing it. Trigun and Land of the Lustrous. I did watch Land of the Lustrous, the rock candy people. I mean, technical achievement, technically speaking, very sound. Does stuff that no other show had done before. Steven Universe anime, yeah. I've never actually watched a Steven Universe anything, and I have no intentions of doing so. I'm just gonna let that piece of media go. I'm just gonna tell them that, hey, you know what, I'm not in the target demographic. That's my excuse for everything, for not watching something or not. Best way to go. I've heard things, not to throw too much shade, but I've heard things about the fan base. Of course, you know, you can throw a rock and, like, hit a fucked up fan base. It's not that difficult to do. You can throw salt over your shoulder in your own kitchen and hit, you know, a fucked up fan base. Alright. Well, how about that? Link knows how to read. You know, his uncle is a very good uncle, making sure the boy is literate. Can't have a fucked up fan base if your show has no fans. Oh boy. Alright. Okay, where are we going this time? La 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 la. Oh. That's why I only watch anime no one likes. I'm trying to catch up on all the stuff that the pretentious anime snobs were watching, you know, 25 years ago. I really want to make time to watch, like, the Genius Party films. Because I tend to enjoy, like, you know, compilations of, like, short films and all that. I watched Memories for the first time, like a month and a half ago, and I really enjoyed that. 3 very different styles and approaches to that Robot Carnival. I remember seeing the commercials for Robot Carnival. I think Cartoon Network was probably running those. They were running Robot Carnival. They were running promoting a heavily edited version of Vampire Hunter D, and they ran Twilight of the Cockroaches, which is another one I watched not all that long ago. And holy shit, that is an art house film. Seems like something Sci-Fi Channel would have... It was either them or Sci-Fi. Although I imagine I probably saw the Sci-Fi Channel commercials on Cartoon Network. Yeah, but Robot Carnival was okay. I think it might be worth it to give it another watch. And I did watch Twilight of the Cockroaches, and it's not great. I mean, I get what you were going for, and I appreciate you trying to do something different. But it's a slog to get through. It really is. As I said before, it's art house as shit. And shit would be appropriate because there is literal talking shit in the film. Spoiler, by the way. Okay, now we're in the desert. Yeah, so new Trigun I am curious about. I don't know, it's kind of tricky to navigate new shit now. Because it feels like so much of it is just, you know, total weeb bait. You know, it's the kind of thing that you never really saw too much come over, or saw really get localized. I think... I don't know, I think Haruhi Suzumiya was kind of the first of its ilk to really see a release out west? I'm not sure. You know, kind of tricky to explain that one. I mean, they did start it off with the best way possible. You know, putting the magical girl Mikuru, or, you know, having her run around in the bunny suit. Whatever they called that episode. I think it was like episode 8 that they premiered first. You know, forgive me, it's been a long time. How did you get here, dude? I've never watched a Haruhi. I watched that shit being uploaded to YouTube with really dodgy subtitles. And I still bought the DVD anyway. Because I am not Nihongo Josu. And I'll still watch dubs because I hate weebs and half of them are like right-wing Nazis anyway. And just knowing that would piss them off fills my heart with glee. Okay. Open the way forward, make your wish here, and it will be granted. Okay, so it seems like our dead uncle took us to church, too, because we pray and we read. I think I've watched an episode of Bleach and Naruto. Yeah, I'm not 14 anymore. So my birthday is coming up, and I did remind folks near and dear to me, i.e. Dan, that the Gunbuster Blu-ray was coming out soon. So I had that on pre-order. Trying to see if he'll actually pay attention to that one. Okay. And speaking of attention, maybe I should pay attention to the lasers coming at me. Okay, so that seems like a safe distance. Oh, come on. Alright, gotcha, man, gotcha. Remember, did they use the same dungeon music for all the dungeons? I mean, they probably do, at least in, like, Light World, but... I don't know. Sometimes I'm one of those people that plays games with some other piece of media playing in the background. I would just have my, the little boombox I had for my, like, teenage years playing. Come on. Out here. Out here. Right here. Oh, shit. Yeah, I gotta remind myself to, add my score of Bell to my anime list. Yeah, speaking of things that I'm probably not the target demographic for... honestly, it was fine. It was fine. Again, not sure it resonated with me quite as much as it resonated with some others. But, you know, I can appreciate what they tried to do there. Which is to say, I'm not the type that cries at movies very often. You know, considering what a jaded, stoic, emotionless ass I can be. Alright. Tum 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 tum. I'm super sensitive. I can understand that. I understand that. I got yourself another key. News is in the same. I gotcha. I gotcha. You know, I'll say this to this day, the old video for Runaway Train by Soul Asylum. So sort of, I just have like I still have a reaction to that all these years later. I guess sort of in the how do I put this? It got a good number of them found. I actually read the Wikipedia for that. I do know there was a case or two. Oof, I guess I could have warned. Yeah. I knew there were some cases that didn't end well, from what I understand. In some situations that you know have still yet to be resolved. You know, and I kind of sit back and go, you know... Again, it's difficult to explain. But I guess it's something of a feeling of how unfair it kind of feels. That, you know, you're still here. You got to, you know, actually have a childhood. You actually got to experience an adolescence, and these kids didn't. You know, so if it gets me on any level, it's on that level. I think hopefully that's the best. At least that's the best way I can explain that. Hopefully I kind of made myself clear on that one. Other than that, I'm trying to think of... I don't know. I mean, a song can hit you, you know, in the right way or the wrong way, or hits you in a specific way, you know, because, you know, that's music, you know, you have lyrics to work with, you have melody and composition to work with. You know, and other times it's just... You know, it can just take you back to a place or a time or a situation, you know what I mean? Actually, yeah, I probably did want to finish checking out a little something over there. But yeah, I guess Snooze is not a particularly big fan of Makoto Shinkai, based on that little rant from the closing thoughts of the Saturday stream. Nor am I. The ones I see that are, you know, the ones to watch that are part of the Shinkai canon are The Place Promised in Our Early Days and however many kilometers per second that movie was. Because I would imagine at that point, I guess his act might not have gotten so stale by that point. Or maybe it might have. All I've watched of his was Voice from a Distant Star, or Voices from a Distant Star, however it is. And the Okay, okay. Okay, so he's not a total bust, I take it. I guess maybe it's one of those cases I like Weathering with You, but the more I thought about it, the worse it got. I gotcha. I mean, I guess everybody can have like 1 or 2 hits. And here's the heartbeats, just hanging out here. Oops, ooh, shaky, shaky. Okay, come back when I get the glove. Oh, that does nothing. Alright. Maybe one of the... Okay. Okay, there are the fairies. Not in need, not in any desperate need of a fairy. I say that, then I get lasered right in the fucking face. Okay, so one thing I can say about that, about going back and watching something and not being impressed, and, hey, I'm glad Iffy's not here, because she'd, like, punch me in the throat if I said this. I went back and tried to watch Lucky Star, because I did, catch all of that, like, back in the early, not the early aughts, but back when it was released initially. I tried going back and watching that, and I have no idea how I made it past the first fucking episode. It does not hold up. It's just otaku banter for the sake of. It's goddamn otaku navel-gazing. That's all it is. Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do now... Okay, so there's media that you go back to and it doesn't hold up. Navel gazing. Well, I tend to not... I tend to shit on shows where I feel like the main goal is navel gazing. Part of the reason why I don't like Serial Experiments Elaine very much. I mean, I know people like to say it's ahead of its time, it saw social media and the internet, you know, coming down the pipe. Well, you know, babe, you have my address, so... do your worst. I mean, conceptually, you know, it's interesting, some of the things they discuss. I'm sure it was very revolutionary at the time. And, you know, I do like the art direction quite a bit. But holy fuck, it's a chore to get through. Those are like the longest 11, 12 episodes of my life. I'm sorry. I know you probably warned people that it's a talking head show, then it's probably not for them. If they're not into talking heads. Well, you know what? I guess I'm not a fan of talking head shows. Wait, that wasn't the way. Wait, do I have... Okay, I have my key. Got my big key. Other than that, I don't think I have any real egregiously terrible anime takes. Although maybe I do, I don't know, throw out the name of the show and maybe I'll make you even angrier. Oh, wait, I just realized I gave Future Diary Mirai Nikki a 7 on Mal, and I gave Lane a 5. Because I do not give a fuck. I'll show you the first episode of Technolize. I've heard things. I've heard stuff about what it could be. One thing I actually want to try and finish watching is Ergo Proxy. Because I heard that it tends to engage with a lot of the heady stuff. But it does sort of have that genuinely good. Well, it does come off as Ghost in the Shell with a goth eyeliner. I think it depends. Never really gotten to... I finally sat through the first season of Standalone Complex, and I think it holds up. I think what a show has to do, if they're going to do that, I mean, you can have your moments where you talk about your network system, backwalling, flux capacitor, universal mindscape, whatever the fuck. You can have moments like that, but to really sell it on me, you gotta do, you know, yeah, we're doing all this shit. We're saying, what's Section 9 again? They're the section after 8. I think what helps is you can have your, you know, you can have your techno-babble. That's the word I wanted to use. Techno-babble. You can have your techno-babble, but it's gotta have a point. You know, here's the techno-babble explaining the shit, and here's the shit actually happening as a result of the techno-babble we talked about. This has real-life, real in-universe implications. You know, so if you can demonstrate that, you know, I might not understand all the terminology, but I can get the point. You know, in a show-don't-tell kind of way. And I think something like Ghost in the Shell is at its best when it knows how much technobabble, how much laying on the existential shit it can get away with, but still knowing that, you know, we're gonna have to show you something eventually. I think. Am I making sense there? I don't know. Maybe I got a little rambly. Oh, okay, I have the big love. I can leave now. I get you. Okay, okay. Yeah, it just... You know, it's cool if it adds flavor to the story. You know, just as like, you know, just an additional ingredient. And I think I had a key in here. Okay. Already got the key. I don't need to play with the tiles for too much longer. Ugh. I wonder how many people are streaming A Link to the Past right now, but it's not the vanilla version, it's a randomizer version. Because I know that's a really popular way of playing A Link to the Past now. I mean, it's good for the people who have, you know, played this game like 2,000 times, and they need the randomizer just to, you know, freshen things up a bit. I'll get a bow and arrow. Wait. No, not you. Not you. Yes. Okay, you. Boom, boom. I know Sayara likes to play Link to the Past randomizers quite a bit. I remember Jetstorm playing a playing a randomizer of this, but it had East characters in it. And when Adol went to the Dark World without the Moon Pearl, he just turned into Dogi, which is conclusive proof that Dogi is Adol's fursona. Little preemptive hydrate there. Let's see if I remember the proper way to do this. Okay, what do we got here? Well, you know, the arrows are gonna take it. The arrows are gonna take forever and a day. Let's just do the spin, spin, spin. Moral. One of them should go down soon. Or I'd like to think that one of them would go down soon. Okay, got him right there. It's a little easier when they're kind of going in your general direction. Oh, he didn't stay above ground for very long at all. Okay, we got one down. Yeah, they're not too cooperative right now. That's two. Okay, I think another slash or two should be it for you. Oh, now he's throwing, like, what, 8 of them now? Okay, just kind of give myself a little space. There we go, there we go. And we got the blue marble. Good job, everybody. Job well done. Won the Pendant of Power. Your goal of finding the 3 pendants is in sight. Oh, wait, that's the power one? I thought the red pendant was the power pendant. Because green is courage, and that represents Link. Huh. Oh well. I thought green was Link's color, blue was Zelda's color, red was Pigman's color. Man, Pigman. Pigman, pig. Alright. You will come back for. Actually, I think now might be a good time to kind of poke around the edges of the map a bit. Yeah, did I do this already? Yeah, I don't need you. Okay, so something I want to do this week. I want to try and see if I can put a little video together. Nothing too fancy, just a little card. Maybe something with a maybe a little PowerPoint presentation to announce my intentions for my birthday adjacent stream. I know I've been leaving hints about this on Twitter and whatnot, but it's looking like your VTuber model reveal. Me in with what fucking money, dude? But no, seriously, yeah, so I've sort of hinted that I wanted to do a a stream it until we win type of stream with a Super Mario RPG, because my birthday is coming up, and I believe I'm aiming for that Saturday, which is technically the 3rd, but I'm gonna have, it's probably gonna be the day that I have, you know, free to myself, because I will have to entertain the folks on that Sunday. So tentatively, I'm looking tentatively, I'll be free on the 3rd, cool. Yeah, so tentatively I'll be doing an all-day Super Mario RPG stream on Saturday, June the 3rd. And I want to put together like a little, just a little package, little video, like 30 seconds. Just letting folks know that this is going to happen, and, you know, they can come and sit if they want. You know, no big deal, no big pressure, it's only the most important stream of my life. Or is it? I don't know. Yeah. But it's gonna be fitting because I did get that game on the birthday, on my birthday the year it came out, 1996. So, I don't know, it just seemed an appropriate thing to do. Also toying with the idea of real good birthday gift, it is. Fucking Iffy got Chrono Trigger and Super Mario RPG on the same Christmas. Yeah. I did not play Chrono Trigger until, like, years later. I guess Chrono Trigger was kind of, you know, kind of birthday-ish to me, because I bought a used copy, like, not on my birthday, but somewhere around it. Like, okay, it's coming up. It's gonna take a while to get in. Let me treat myself. Poncho, go treat yourself. Cause you got your folks breathing down your neck that you haven't gotten your degree yet. Your job sucks. Your car sucks. Treat yourself, man. So that's how I got introduced to Chrono Trigger. I no longer have that cartridge, but you know what? I got the Steam version anyway. And where am I going? I'm not paying attention to anything. Where do I want to go? Okay, we're going. Well, maybe I should save that till after I get the flippers. Yeah, let's go up here. Let's go up here. I mean, our Christmases, we kind of got spoiled to a lot of action figures. And, like, it's not like we were exactly hurting for video games back then, either. Although there were a few Simpsons-related games. And those were kind of ass. But as stupid children, we didn't know any better. Okay, can I lift you? Okay, I can lift you, but I can't really move very far. (1992 and 1997 were kind of ridiculously good years to be in the current games of the day. Oh, no, bro. I can't dispute that. Okay, this is where I wanted to go. Well, it's not where I wanted... Well, you know what? I don't know if this is where I wanted to go or not, but I'm going here anyway. Wait, hold on. A thing happened. Hit the Zora, throw him in, the fish jumps up. So did that fish eat that Zora? Or was the fish just jumping because it was startled by the giant Zora? Well, maybe not giant Zora, but I guess anything... A normal-sized Zora would look giant to a typical fish. Also, in the first SNES Zelda, these guys were assholes. I forgot how dickish these guys could be. Did not have fun with them. No bueno, no bueno. Slashy slash. Oh yeah, Polly. I am toying with the idea of leaving a voice channel open in the Socks Discord. You know, just to sort of, if someone wants to poke in, say hi, say something to keep my ass awake. Okay, yeah, I figured I consider this me formally asking for permission to do so. Okay, cool, yeah. I figured I'd make sure I got permission first before going on with that. I know, but again, it's your Discord, and I wanted to do things properly. Oh, cool. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate it anyway. I just want to make sure I'm not stepping on anyone's toes. You know what I mean? Okay, cool. All right. Oh yeah, that's one thing I gotta do. I probably need to test out at some point how stuff coming through. I'll create a new voice channel, but the Village Bicycle are free to... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I didn't remember if one of those channels was specifically for podcast purposes. We have a hidden socks kit. Okay. I got you. That makes sense. Okay, I got the fins. And that should allow me... Well, that's a warp. Oh, it takes me back out here. Okay. Well, you know what? I just spent 500 rupees on flippers. Maybe I don't need to urgently increase my bomb or arrow capacity. You know, I don't even think I'm gonna... Damn it. I don't even think I'm gonna bother with getting extra arrows. Because 30 should be enough, honestly. I'm not going super completionist here today. And besides, do you really need more than 30 arrows to kill Ganon anyway? I mean, unless you're a real shit shot. I think you only have to hit 10, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. But again, we're arguing like you're the worst archer in Zelda history. You know, and how much wiggle room you would need there? How much of a cushion would the worst archer in A Link to the Past history? How much they would realistically need to win that fight? You know what? I'll go ahead and get my my ice beam. Sure, let's do that. Oh, okay. Bomb here. Twilight Princess has those awful horseback arrow fights. Yeah, as I was saying before we started the game in earnest, I was kind of toying with the idea of streaming Twilight Princess. I have the HD version on Wii U. And I would be open to sort of playing through that since I never actually finished the game. Never really got all that far in it either. But just trying to set everything up is just kind of a pain. Not so much plugging everything in. I remember the sumo wrestling, Polly. I remember the sumo wrestling. I remember how much you loved that. I think I may have actually, like, won sumo wrestling? I don't know, it was a real long time ago. Okay, I think we can... What do we do? Arrows for you guys? I'm gonna send my memory card to Tom. Okay, now we're open. Who's this clown? Take some rupees, but don't tell anyone you gave them to me. Got more bombs. More rupees. More arrows. More rupees. Oh, such a generous soul. Yeah, so I would be open to you know, Twilight Princess, just to say I actually finished the game. Because there's that, and there's the other one, Skyward Sword. The other big mainline Zelda that I never finished. I think those are the only two. At least mainline in terms of what came to an actual console. I never played Spirit Tracks, but I did play Phantom Hourglass. And I never really played any of the multiplayer Zeldas. Just, I don't know. See, it seemed like a pain to try and set up. See, now the Ice Beam, this is one of those things where I always knew where the Ice Beam was. I think we're gonna get, like, a piece of heart first, maybe? Or whatever's in here. Okay. Speaking of picking up and throwing things, in addition to the pottery, we can freeze enemies, then freeze them, then throw them at other enemies for big damage. I don't know, that always cracked me up for some reason. Cracked like this wall used to be, but it's a hole now. There was a crack here, but it's a hole now. The opposite of there was a hole here, now it's gone. Alright, so what do I want to do now? Let's see. Okay. I guess what I can do is get that last piece of heart, finish that off before we start going up into the mountains. You know what, I should actually probably get the, get the mushroom and the, so I can get that witch lady to, make me some magic powder. My mom told me all sorts of stories about her experiences with magic powder back in the 70s. But don't tell her I said that, okay? Like, for real, for real. Then again, I don't think she's gonna watch this video. I don't think she has the time to, honestly. Alright. First thing when I meet Poncho's mom. So Poncho tells me you were a big that's not what I said, Polly. That's not what I said. Being familiar with it doesn't mean you were that big into it, alright? There's a difference. Yeah, so, but speaking of mom, she did drop by today, to take my brother back to their town, where they're currently living. So my brother can go on his, like, 15th vacation, since he, was made redundant at his job back in September. Motherfucker went to Europe, went to Puerto Rico multiple times. Went to Orlando, went to sports ball games, went to Chicago. And me, I'm just sitting here, and I haven't been on a proper vacation since, I don't know, like, 2015. And even that was, like, just for a weekend. God, I want to go somewhere, but every place just... I don't know. Traveling just seems like a pain in the ass now. I mean, it's not like it wasn't a pain in the ass before, but... I don't know. Now, where do I need to go? I want to go up there. There's a thing I want. I can just throw shrubberies at you, my man. Boom, boom, boom. I just extra don't want to deal with people shit these days. They're way more about trying to put their dumb shit on you. You know, the thing with me is tinted sunglasses, face mask, headphones. I have all the plausible deniability in the world. And when I say, oh, didn't see you there, I could use that as a legitimate excuse. Because I am genuinely trying to, avoid randos. You know, it's like incognito mode, but for real life. I mean, I don't look approachable, but I'm not trying to be. Now this I remember. Oh, we got the Mad Boys, we got the pickpockets. I thought this looked really cool when I got here for the first time when I played it way back when. Oh, got a dude hiding in the shrub. Either they're hiding in the bushes like the I don't know how many people watch To Catch a Predator, but there was a sting. And there was one of the tactical cop guys who was literally dressed like the it was like covered in a fucking bush, dressed like an actual bush. When they had to, you know, snag one of the predators and drag him to the ground. They just that team just had one guy who was just so extra. There's Mushroom. Alright, I can't wait to hallucinate later. And I think there was a thing down here. Let's do that real quick. Alright, that's the heart I wanted. Hey kid, this is a secret hideout for a gang of thieves. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Sure thing. Talk to the fella in the desert. I don't want to. Oh, speaking of desert, in New Trigun, how much desert is there, would you say specifically? Because I guess with me, I kind of have trouble with media where most of the story takes place in a desert. I don't know, I just kind of have trouble sort of sticking to it. I don't know. There's a good bit of desert, but it's no more outwardly space for... Okay. I mean, of the big three space westerns from that time period, I was always more Cowboy Bebop Outlaw Star than I was Trigun. I gave Trigun a 6 on, MAL. There you go, crucify me some more, damn you. Okay. Do I want to give her... Yeah, fuck it, I'll give her a powder now. Because I am probably gonna need it. Trigun's alright, but the last arc is too rushed. For me, it was one of those weird things where I saw it airing on Adult Swim, Cartoon Network. Stampede has pretty good pacing. Okay, okay. Because I remember watching the first couple of episodes and an episode in the middle, then the final episode, and that was it for years until I sat down and watched the whole thing. Oh damn it! They're gonna make me search for 3 more heart pieces, or they're just gonna tease me like that. Actually, I can probably go back into the graveyard now. See, this is me playing Zelda. I got like 5 objectives in mind. And I get distracted by all of them. And actually, well, you had Trigun Stampede. I know you talked about that quite a bit. But the Nier Automata anime started airing at around the same time too, right? But I heard that got, like, really fucked up by, like, all sorts of production issues during its broadcast. It got production. Okay, yeah, that's what I heard. You know, I think it was turning into a really solid adaptation. Okay. Filling out the side stories more. I could see that. I'm thinking maybe some of the things that it tried to do might be a little more digestible in anime form than it might have been in game form. I don't know. Just you know, for me at least. Because sometimes during my experience with Automata, I couldn't help but wonder if there really wasn't anyone standing at the side of the man with the big round head, just checking on him every now and again, making sure he didn't totally put his head up his butt. I don't know, I just some parts of the game just kind of left me feeling that way. I don't know. Okay, this is what I wanted to do. See, I remembered at a long enough memory. A long, beautiful, infallible memory. You know, if this was if this was Link's Awakening, we would have gotten a seashell out of this whole exchange. Well, I'm maxed out on bombs. That's not going to help me much. I think I'm maxed out on rupees now. Yeah, do I want to... No need on blowing that up. I can just go back out the way I came. See, I don't think they can kill... Okay. Can the... No, the boomerang doesn't kill the rats. These rats are too strong to be killed by boomerangs. Okay, Zelda's still there. Okay, good. Actually, so what I actually need to finish watching, anime-wise, you know, aside from everything, is... I need to watch the other 4 episodes of Roberta's Blood Trail, the other part of Black Lagoon's story. So I saw the first episode, and I know that Roberta is super pissed, and... Ooh, what do we got in here? I know that Roberta's super pissed, and also there's a miniature maid, a miniature murder maid, running around now. So that's as far as I've gotten in that one. I can probably, like, knock it out, knock the rest of those episodes out in a couple of gym visits. I need to keep that in mind. Like, if I get up early enough in the morning, I should probably do that. Just 4 episodes, how hard could it be? And he never watches anything, that's my problem. Okay, is that gonna take me... No, Ponchi, no. Do one thing first, then do the other thing. So I go to you. Smell of rotten fruit. I have the mark. Okay, this is what I want to do. Come back later for something good. Okay. Oh, you tactical SWAT team motherfuckers getting in my way. Alright. Well, you know what? I guess this means we can engage in a little bit of mountain climbing now. Just a little bit of traversing the mountains. Okay, he speared my stone out of the sky. Don't want to waste magic energy. I don't know, I tend to play games like this with an eye on my, like, magic meter. Any game that has a magic meter, I tend to be very, what's the word? Frugal. With, like, MP and stuff like that. Kind of the same way with items. Only in recent times have I learned to sort of loosen up with that. And try to be a bit more, use them a bit more freely. Okay, don't need that, I just came from there. Oh, come on, that would have been a perfect, you know, picture-perfect, twin slash. Pretty liberal with item usage these days. Like, so when I played Super Mario RPG back in the day, I would almost never use items. No, I never bothered with stuff like the red essences or anything like that. Hero drinks, just never really bothered. I never even bothered with, like, some of the moves that Geno could do. Like Geno's, like Geno Boost, which are, you know, attack and defense buffs. And, like, when I got that game when I was, like, a kid, I'm like, what the fucker, bub? What is this shit? It's not an attack. It's not a cool, you know, super laser attack. Why would I need this shit? And years later, after I've played a bunch of Shin Megami Tensei and SMT-adjacent games, oh, buff, alright, I can end the fight faster. Yeah, SMT is how you play an RPG like a grown-up. Boom, boom. Boom, baka, 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 baka. Boom, boom. Yeah, then years later you go to the buffs and, like... But also in most Final Fantasy games, those spells were fuck all useless and would miss 90% of the time. I remember using, So just... What is he doing? Magical trans... Oh, he gave me a mirror! I can be even more vain than I am now. I can't wait to stare at my own pretty pink hair. Yay! Alright. Comfort my weariness. He definitely gave me a friendly shoulder massage. Yeah. I don't know, with, what was that? I think the last couple of times I played through a Final Fantasy game, I just basically grinded out until I had, like, the big win button attacks that I had to get me through. I have Pixel 4 and 6. I would be interested in that, yeah. I actually played through 4 and completed a version of 4 like a few years back. I'm just listening to the sound of the boulders hitting the ground. I don't know, feels a little flat to me. Let's see. Ooh, okay. But yes, good idea. Poly V versus Final Fantasy. I approve. And you can make John stream Final Fantasy 2. Famicom version. And let's take out the book. And I think this is one that we need the Master Sword for. Hold up the Master Sword. We get the magic of... The magic of Ether! Before Ether was dead, she made magic for Zelda. I just heard Ether's dead. Okay with giving FF2 a fair shot sometime. 1 or 2 are usually only $6, $7. Like, okay, so did they actually make the game playable? Although I'm not sure, like, how you would do that without overhauling it completely. Like, what can you do to make that game palatable for a modern audience? A modern audience. And still have it be Final Fantasy II. Made some mechanical changes, but the game functions similarly. Okay. I think out of the first 6, I've played 2 but never finished it. Yeah, I think I had that on the, Final Fantasy... It was for the PlayStation, and it had revamped versions of 1 and 2. Like the Chronicles... I don't know, remember what it was called exactly. But it was a... Origins, thank you. Yeah, I had that. I finished 1. And 2 was... Well, it was 2. It was 2. And I own the 3D version of FF3 on Steam. But I just never really, you know, I could never really sit down and commit to it. Yeah, that's my issue. I have problems with commitment. As ashamed as I am to say. Come on. Okay, that's more like it. Let's pop this open. Got a map. I can hop in here. Oh wait, that takes me down. Takes me down. We're going down some floors. Guess we'll do a little Tile evasion dance. Sure. Sure. We can do that. We'll manage. And I think it's going to be a... Well, you had a nice figure 8 there, then you ruined it. You just didn't know when to quit. I guess they were going for some kind of skull motif, I guess. Anything for me? Empty pots. Well, thanks for nothing. No, I did play through Final Fantasies 5 and 6. I played the anthologies versions of those games. Of course, that's 6 with the horrendous loading times. Okay, there's a big boy key. That's what I wanted. Oh, wait. Had to hit the magic ball again. Okay, so I was watching a stream, or, you know, a video came across my, my YouTube algorithm. And apparently, someone made it to Dark World. Actually won the first Aghanim fight, and made it to Dark World without actually getting the Moon Pearl here. And they were trying to enter the first Palace of Dark World. And they were super fucking confused. Okay. Come on, up here, up here, up here. Okay, so to you, when you saw this particular creature, is this a creature with tentacles or a beard? Or are they beard tentacles? Tentacles, okay. They look like tentacles that could, like, double as a beard. Okay, remember, Moon Pearl there. Don't be like the Zoomer who thought he was good at video games. That's my compass. I don't think I want to touch those just yet. I find it funny that the game decides to tease you with these cracked walls that do absolutely nothing. Oh, maybe maybe okay, maybe I should have, I should have hit a switch, because all those, pots have hearts in them. Come on. Come on, Red Shell Man. Alright. Yeah, take a quick look here. And I think it was this one I needed to fall into. Alright. Got a moon pearl, we no longer turn into a bunny. Once we, hit the dark world. Once we get transported there. Okay, easy fun time, boss. Relaxing, relaxing. Alright. See, so as an impatient child, I didn't realize that there was any kind of Fuck off. Go fuck yourself, you stupid fucking worm shit. Maybe I should pop a switch somewhere. Oh, you know what? I have years ago trying to coax Raquel through this fight. This had to be like 22. Coax, coach, same difference. Well, here's the thing. We have to do this at Link's Awakening. You don't even have a little space here. You don't even have a little space in this game. To kind of, you know, sort of, you know, have him work around. I remember hearing something along those lines. I know I hit him once. That's 2. Three. Ah, fuck, missed it. 4. Come on. Right there, man. That's 5. Alright, 6. I don't know, does his health reset when you take a dive? Okay, we got the cherry flavored marble. We have all our marbles. Yeah, that's just mean. That's just fucking mean. The Pendant of Wisdom. There we go. Alright, how are we with heart pieces? I want to fill up one more. I would be very happy if I could fill up just one more completed heart piece. Well, I'm guessing that some of that stuff doesn't unlock until we actually get the Master Sword. Let me try going up. Now let's try this. You know, it's funny, in the first 2 Zeldas, you get that little beam at the edge of your sword when you have full hearts. Like in Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, they do that. Here in A Link to the Past, you just get your little rinky-dink sword, and no ranged beams for you until you get the first upgrade. Until you get your first new sword. They make you earn that shit. Maybe it was the other one. Huh. Oh, we can always try that. Let's see. I want to fall this way. Okay. Okay, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Alright, let me just... a little more agua. Alright. So things are going fantastically. Going just well. Yeah, that's the way I always heard it in my head when getting to this part. You know, but for as hard as the Moldrum Worm was for Raquel when she played this game, I have to give her props for enduring, for her sticking around and playing an even harder game. The game of retail. I do not envy anybody who works in that industry. It's because, by all accounts, it's a thankless fucking job. It's absolutely soul-sucking. I mean, it's almost as soul-sucking as food service, which is why I don't do it anymore. Okay, dudes, are you still chopping down your tree? Yeah, it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a little while before they get out of the way. Actually, could I access the Lost Woods through here? Could I? I think I want full hearts for what's coming up next. The dick-ass bird, come on. Oh, but never mind, it's just you. Just a dude, just some guy. We have, oh, this is cute, this is cute. This is it, the Master Sword. No, this can't be it, too bad. Well, you can still throw them like vases. Oh, the mushroom. Okay, that's a good reminder to pick up our our mom powder when we get a chance. I always like this song too. Oh, look at these pretty animals. All right. Now, just think back to when you got here, and think how fucking hyped you were for this shit. Seriously, this felt unbelievable. I got a sword, but blue now. Extraordinary that I won the Master Sword. Well, I just pulled it out of a stone. Believe you can deflect the wizards. Deflect. Now, interesting use of words he has here. He doesn't say defeat. He doesn't say kill. He specifically uses deflect. That's interesting. I wonder, though, if that was just something that the English localization did. If they went kinda heavy-handed with that hint. Aye! Werewolves of London. Next level. Nintendo history. I don't know, did that... I know for the website you had a, you know... I think you did like a top 10 list of most incredible Super Nintendo moments, or... you know, biggest Super Nintendo moments. Like when you saw the big bullet bill on Yoshi's Island on the first stage of Super Mario World in Yoshi's Island 1. When you saw that for the first time, I remember reading about that. I'm gonna have to go look at that again. I think it did it. There was a top 10 fuck you NES moments, and there was a top 10 holy shit this is incredible Super Nintendo moments. I remember both lists. I think I might try to look it up on my phone the next time I have to stop to piss. It's been a while. I know, but, you know, back then, you know, stuff like that was always cool to read. Back when you didn't realize how many nerds just like you remembered the same nerdy shit that you did. I think those years, like the mid-2000s, from like 2005 onward, was just... I think for me was a big realization that you are not, in fact, you know, the lone weirdo who, you know, who was interested in this kind of thing. Oh yeah, the apples are good at... They're supposed to be apples, but honestly they look more like bell peppers, to my eyes at least. Yeah, but I think it's cool, you know, you have a well-established, you have a well-established online legacy. And I think that's really something to be proud of. Wow, there is a NES Moments article. See? Was that ellipses, 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 star, star, star? Did something happen? The on-screen chat kills links. Well. Huh. I think... Oh, you know what? I probably didn't, Hold on. Maybe I can fix that real quick. The screen chat killed... Yeah, maybe that's like a Streamlabs thing. Hold on. Let me see something. Let me... My website does have the word sex in the link, too. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's... Okay, So I'd be banned by most chat passers. I'm trying to see if I have like an allow links thing. I don't know, maybe that was it. I'm not seeing anything with regards to links specifically from the Streamlabs dashboard. Weird. You know, we'll work it out somehow. I'll think of something later. But for now, I can shoot beams. We finally have our beams. But again, but here's what I can do. See, because I know where your website is. Oh boy, how long ago was this? Okay. Okay, June 5th. Polly's awesome Super Nintendo moments. So you touched on the opera scene from Final Fantasy 3, 6. You have the rain from this game, Raining It's Pouring, the intro to Link to the Past. You have a blurb on Rock and Roll Racing. You have the warping from Chrono Trigger. You have speeding up, then getting blown the fuck up in F-Zero. You've got the troll play the game twice, you motherfucker, from Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Graphices and Dimensionses. Yeah, there were blurbs about both Star Fox and Donkey Kong Country. And the grand finale of Super Metroid. And the Big Bullet Bill from Super Mario World. So those are the topics that that particular article touched on. F-Zero also blew the speaker. I totally believe that. Okay, we got our magic powder. Alright, where are we now? Oh, you know what? While I'm at it, I should probably get the third bottle. Me and my dad ran to SNES over Thanksgiving break when it crashed Zero. My TV speaker died in the explosion. I mean, people, it was brand new tech and people didn't know how strong that stuff was back then. I think the first time I actually touched a Super Nintendo was in a mall in Bensonhurst in Brooklyn. And they didn't have very many video game stores outside of Funko Land at the time. And that display was set up in a, I think it was like a TV and electronics store that they had at that particular mall. Old furniture store called Helig Myers. That's going way back. That's going way back. Because again, I guess you really didn't have dedicated video game stores. You know, you would either get your games from like toy stores, like Toys R Us, KB's. Well, your parents were getting some furniture. Well, you know what? It kept you entertained and out of trouble. So they probably saw that as a good thing. Hold on. I'm talking and reminiscing, and I'm completely losing, what the fuck did I say I was about to do? Yes, the bottle. Bottle number 3. Which means I have to get on the other side of that. Like, around here-ish, kind of, sort of, maybe. You could buy video games at KB's, but I don't remember ever being able, like, to buy an actual console there. I could go in... No, wait, I need the post. Or, I need a hammer for that post. Yeah, but usually the only place that I would see, you know, consoles displayed and demos for play were in department stores or Blockbuster or, you know, video game or video rental stores. God, there was one that we had that was like within walking distance, and they would change out the arcade cabinet they had there every so often. And I would also rent VHS tapes of the older WrestleMania events. Okay, so I'm pretty sure if I follow along here, I should make it into the water. Because I know the dude's under this bridge. He's under the bridge downtown. No, wait, I already did that. No need for that. There's no need for Tenchi or that. Under the bridge downtown is where we hurt his butt. So that reminded me, I looked up the, as you probably already know, I saw Faith No More live in Brooklyn back in 2010. And they had two kind of warm-up acts. They had Razel. He's the dude that does all the stuff with his voice, the beatboxing and whatnot. And also there for some pre-concert entertainment was a comedian by the name of Neil Hamburger. And all he did was tell jokes about Anthony Kiedis and the Red Hot Chili Peppers. But the punchline was always, Anthony Kiedis is a junkie! Or something like that. Oh, wait, okay, it's this bridge that I needed to harass this guy. Anthony Kiedis sucking on my penis. You know what? I bet if he heard that line, I think he'd be really proud. I hope he had a good sense of humor about it. Well, maybe he had a better sense of humor about it than he did, the Halloween Mr. Bungle set from 2000. Either 2000 or 1999. Because that was peak Kiedis Patton animosity at that point. He's never getting that chip off his shoulder. Yeah, but Neil Hamburger was just cracking jokes like, what did the Red Hot Chili Peppers do when the record company told them they had concerns about their latest tracks? They started wearing long-sleeve t-shirts. You know, shit like that. Or another one that sticks out in mind. How do you get Anthony Kiedis out of your bedroom when he's been binging on heroin for 3 days? You call the coroner. And again, yeah, a lot of that kind of thing. And I remember Mike was just like kind of sitting on like the back of the stage when he like did that joke, and like you could see it in his face, and Mike was like, his eyes are grazing and he's like covering his mouth like he just can't believe he heard that shit. Even though he probably heard Neil Hamburger say, like, worse things. What was the name of the British dignitary that greeted Anthony Kiedis when he started touring in England? The name of the famous, esteemed British dignitary. That dignitary's name was Sir Ringe. Yeah, lot of fun times at that show. A lot of fun times. Wait, I think I need to go around somewhere. Yeah, I need to. Okay. Oh. Ah, I can cut curtains with the sword. I wonder if this will be important later. Okay, let's do a little backtracking here. Oh, just curious. Sound-wise, how is the voice coming through? Is it sounding even? Sounding okay? Not blaring too much? Because I've been toying with, like, different settings with, like, sounds alright to me. Okay, cool. I've been toying with things like equalizer, you know, compressor settings, noise limiters, just slowly but surely trying to teach myself how to do stuff. Which I think is the best way to, you know, go about teaching yourself anything. Just sort of, if it seems complicated at first, if it seems like a big task, just try to break things down into more manageable, I guess, smaller tasks. You sound fine. You don't need some big old rig to make normal USB. Yeah, I just all of the settings I change is stuff I can do in OBS Studios. Yeah, I guess I was getting a little self-conscious, a little worried that I was, like, peeking into the red, because I went back and listened to some of the older streams I did, and like, maybe I should learn how to do this. Even if it's not making that much of a difference, it's you know, it's a good thing to try and learn. You know, doesn't make too much of a difference, but, you know, it's nice to have that, experience. Nice to learn what something does. Hitting the red. Yeah, I know that. It's not the worst, but... Again, it kind of made me look into some of the other settings and, like, just to make myself familiar with how things work. I think, I think that's the big thing for me more than anything else. Just to get into the habit of doing things. And just building that confidence that you can do things routinely and that you can do things consistently. I'm still mad that nobody was around to tell me that, like, my audio was out of sync when I did a 7-hour Yoshi's Island stream. That one kind of hurt. I mean, there were people watching it, but maybe they didn't notice. But when I watched the VOD, I definitely noticed. And that's the kind of thing that just crushes you on the inside. I wish I could go to everyone's stream. Hey, look, you know, you're busy. You know, I'm not gonna make any demands of people, because that's stupid. Like, you absolutely have to be here, or if you love me, you're gonna watch this. I don't want to engage with that bullshit at all. You know, everybody's got a fucking life to live. You know, and if you have time to spare, that's cool. You know, but I realize that not everybody can make it to everywhere. People try to make it to mine, so I try to pop in, even if it's lurking. You know, all I ask of people is their time, you know? Wait, I can't... Oh, I can't do the fire over that, man. You know, I mean, I'm doing this because I get something out of it, and hopefully someone else will, you know, maybe get something out of it as well. Because at the end of the day, you know, it's a bunch of goofy fucking video games, you know? It's nothing to really get, you know, worked up over or, you know, bummed out about, honestly. You know, but if you want to drop by, that's totally cool. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, I could have thrown the pot at him. I always get upset when I miss a chance to, you know, bash a perfectly good pot against a perfectly good head like that. I play Zelda games like Super Mario 2. I think, yeah, that's the best way to explain it, Super Mario 2. Alright, new key, new key. Hold on, I've been actually talking a lot, and I'm starting to feel it in the old throat now. Well, you know what? It's a good thing I don't have a job that really requires that much talking. I'm kind of in my own cave 90% of the time. Such is the way of the data monkey. Come on. You know, what really strikes me about this particular section, you got your Master Sword, you're shooting your beams, you can basically totally waste everybody in the world of light, all the normal enemies, just completely wreck them. And you don't even get to do that for that long until you're transported to Dark World. Then you're kind of starting from scratch all over again. Or starting from scratch. Because the all over again was fucking redundant. But you know what I mean. Okay. Yeah. But again, but in general, I don't like making demands of people of, you know, hey, you should watch this, or you should follow me on this social media, or X, Y, and Z. I just think that's just real bad form, and it's just real, kind of like real not respectful, you know? I never want to be the person that, you know, does that kind of thing. You know, the whole follow back just feels like just, the demands were like, you know, follow back, follow back. That's fucking grade school shit, you know? And I have a distaste for adults that do that. Engagement farming, is that the, is that the lipstick on a pig phrase for being an obnoxious follow back type? Engagement farming. Yeah, I figured. Look, man, I just put this shit out there, and whatever someone else thinks about it, that's on them. You know, I stream, and just whatever happens, happens. Just, Link, just jump up and grab her. You can climb that bed, just pull her down, dude. Pull her down, man. Come, you ninny. Ho ho ho, the seventh seal of the wise men is broken. Now it is only a matter of time before evil power covers this land. After all, the legendary hero cannot defeat us, the tribe of evil, when we are armed with the power of gold. Now I must go. Yeah, let's wreck my voice even more. Okay, so I've told the story multiple times. But I remember my dear old mother getting to this point and not having a single clue on how to proceed. So she called the Nintendo Power Hotline, and guess what they told her? They told her that she needed to do that. Yeah. She slashed the curtain. It did not occur to Mom to slash the curtain. So she had to call a hotline, which back in the day you spent money on, to be told to slash a fucking curtain. She's the original David Jaffe, yes! Yes. But the difference is she didn't upload. She didn't grab her camcorder and record a video of her complaining for 15 minutes. That's what makes her different from David Jaffe. Okay, what do we got here? All right, let's play tennis with this dude. We call this the Poncho's mom room. Well, I can believe it. All right, where's homeboy going? Yeah, the dev just stalled Carling at the gym. It's an unofficial name, I imagine, right? Because if they actually use his actual name to... Well, they don't label the rooms in Super Metroid anyway. It's like, you're in the lava pit, or whatever the fuck. Because I think if they did that, they'd probably open themselves up to, like, litigation of some kind. And they probably want to avoid that. You know, we were talking earlier about media that, we went back and watched it or consumed that it wasn't as good as we remembered, or it was actually bad. What about media that you were kind of hard on the first time around, and then you kind of changed your stance on it? Like, well, this wasn't so terrible. For the longest time, I didn't think I had anything that came close to that. But I think I probably did soften my stance on some things. I remember playing Donkey Kong Country back in the day, and then I went through a phase of like, oh, this is cool, look at this, you know, look at how advanced this is. And then I played Yoshi's Island and sort of became sort of the type that was like, no, the real game was Yoshi's Island. You should play platformers like that. Donkey Kong Country was shit. It was just flash over any actual substance. So I kind of had that mentality for a little while. Then I played it again, years after that, and like, well, you know what, Donkey Kong, you're actually okay. You've got a little bit more going on than the graphics. DKC was very simple, didn't impress me as much as I felt as it should have. DKC 2 was where that game found its legs. Yeah, I honestly, I think DKC 2 redeems DKC 1 a little bit. I'm gonna finish that thought, I'm just scratching my ear. It actually does. I mean, taken on its own terms, if you get into the right mindset, you can basically play it like a Sonic game. Now, there is some goofy shit like, you know, trying to unlock all the hidden rooms. Super solid platforming. It's a very good platformer. It's got great music. You know, it's very well made. It's... You know, and in many ways, it's still very much a product of its time, but it does stand on its own merits. Now, granted, it still does some stupid shit, like... I like it in the same way I like the Splosion Man games. Just good old-fashioned platforming, yeah. The one thing that irks me is, like, when they did shit like they put a hidden room inside of a hidden room. And, like, how in the shit were you supposed to figure that out? Okay, Link to the Worlds, the gate, the thing, the other thing. Golden Power, Golden Shower. 7 maidens. Because Link is currently maidenless, he needs 7 of them. More dungeons, more evil. God, does this old man ever stop talking? Jesus Christ. Okay, it's been a while. Let me pause real quick. I'm gonna go to the Idle conference. Gonna refill my H2O, then I'll be right back. Catch you in a bit. Alright, we're back, we're back. Alright. Alright, let's pick right back up. And get right to it. Alright, new world, new batch of enemies that are willing and ready and able to just completely rock our shit and not even think twice about it. This thing with like the... What is this? I mean, it looks like a Venus flytrap with legs. But it's got teeth and it's got like blue feathers coming out like it's some kind of Native American headdress. I think in terms of like 2D enemies, this is like one of the most disturbing Zelda enemies I can ever think of. It's just something that's viscerally unsettling about that one. Always has been. Wait, I can... Did I... Okay, let me go ahead and do something real quick. Yeah, there's a heart piece here somewhere. Okay, other side. It was the other side. Yeah, down there. Down there. Okay, there's my other heart piece. So on the topic of, like, Donkey Kong Country, I'm familiar enough with one that I can just sort of do one-sitting sessions of it. That's how you know you've really, you know, you're really... That's how you know a game's really got its hooks into you. 2, I haven't played that much. I have beaten 2. I'm just not as familiar with it, and I've gotten part of the way through DKC 3. Just couldn't really find the time to seriously finish it. So that's where I am with that. But another more interesting point, so do you remember when I described Metroid as Mega Man without the fun? Just want to see if you remember that. Yes, okay. Well, the crazy thing is, I can kind of be on board with it now. I can kind of be on board with it now, and it's and weirdly enough, it's due to the 2 most recent Metroids. It was the remake of 2. It was Samus Returns for the 3DS, and it was Dread. Now granted, there were parts of Dread that just kind of pissed me off. I just kind of... Some of the stuff with, like, you know, the killer bots were just kind of bordering on obnoxious. Mercury Steam gets, they do. They absolutely do. I think if I had a platonic ideal of what a Metroid game should be, it's probably the Mercury Steam games. I was trying to remember the name of the studio. I was about to say, like, Retro something, but no, that was the Prime series. That was a different studio. So, yeah. Yeah, they love to. Fusion was okay. I don't think it really blew me away. And you know, you're okay with Fusion, okay. I'm just gonna put this out there, you know, because since I'm on a SNES Classic and all, a Super Metroid stream is not entirely out of the question for me at this point. Just not making any promises, but I'm just putting that out there. Just putting it out there. You know what it was? You know what it was? actually being able to do the wall jump semi-consistently probably helped. That probably helped. You know how, like, you enjoy Super Mario Kart more when Metroid stream Super Metroid? That's a precedent that I used to 100% speedrun. People expect me to be at that level, and I think it'd be too over. It's no problem, like doing a stream where you, like, de-rust. You know, you gotta build up that muscle memory again. I don't think anyone would think you're a fake or a phony if, you know, you took a few stabs at that. You know, I mean, think about that, like, you know, like the old Contra streams you used to do. Oh, you just want to play... Hey, there's nothing wrong with that either. No interest in speedrunning. Well, if nothing else, could you do, like, a 100% run the way a normal person would, and do it under 3 hours? How would a normie do that? Of course, if you are, I imagine if you're getting 100% and beating it under 3 hours still, I guess there's nothing normal about that. Oh well. I mean, I'm not even... God, there's like 4 or 5 Michelin expansions that could drive me. I can think of a few, right, too. Meridia! Meridia! I don't know why I sang that. I was thinking Maria, thinking the opera scene from Final Fantasy VI, and that just popped up. I have issues, Polly. You know very well the kind of issues I have. Where everything reminds me of other things, and it's usually song-related. Okay. Reference machine. Yes, I'm a massive reference machine. Other streamers love me. No, they don't. Because they don't get, like, half the references I make. I mean, some of them do. Some of them find it funny. I don't know. There was one of the VTubers was holding their own mock funeral, and then they gonna make a bunch of 90s music refs in Cappy streams. Well, you know what? It's either listen to my music references or listen to Ira. The choice is Cappy's. I did catch I did catch, or I did see I take the references even if I didn't get it. I don't know. I don't think Cappy's that much of a Luddite, of a Philistine. You know, I will give Cappy this. She's demonstrated more patience of any streamer than I can honestly think of. She's just so incredibly patient, and you know that's a very admirable quality. See, so after Cappy's last Persona 5 Royale stream ended, it was all like, okay, let's go give Ira a raid, and I'm like, no, thank you. I don't know, maybe it's like with Ira, it's like reverse streamer brain. Maybe it's because, like, you know what streamer brain is? You just kind of spurt out whatever shit comes to mind, and that sometimes gets you in trouble. Maybe Ira has, like, the reverse problem, where all the really vomitorium. Maybe as let me try to finish my thought. Maybe during the chat, he's nothing but garbage, but when he's streaming, he's so focused into what he's doing, he surprisingly keeps it together and, you know, focused for the stream. I guess. In my very tortured roundabout way of trying to make that statement. Whether it actually made sense or not, I don't fucking know. It feels like that, yeah. Do I feel bad about calling someone out like that? Well, not really. He's never gonna see this shit. I don't know. For me, if a game gets under your skin that much, if a game gets to you that much, just stream Xenoblade 3 once for 3 hours and he was generally pleasant. Well, I mean, if he's streaming it for 3 hours, I would imagine he's getting something out of it, that he's enjoying it on some level. Or maybe it's one of those things. You know, I mean, that would be like, if I went to a stream where someone was playing, you know, Undertale, and I just had to let everybody know how I felt about that game. Yeah. First of all, I really wouldn't seek that out, because I wouldn't get anything out of it. You know, and I don't understand. I get that hate watching is a thing. I totally understand that phenomenon. But on the other hand, I really don't. It just doesn't strike me as something that I feel would be, you know, a worthwhile use of my time. You know, I wouldn't even get any kind of, like, ironic amusement out of it or something. I just couldn't go to someone's stream and shit up their chat. I'd watch something else. It's so easy to just watch something else. You know, there's a big whole Twitch out there. There's a big whole YouTube out there. You know, and, you know, there are other ways you could spend your time. Only watch what you want to watch and like on Twitch. I'm the same way. You know, I've always very much been a, I've always very much been, if you don't like it, change the channel type of guy. It always struck me as just the most obvious solution to something you're not really getting anything out of. Alright. Okay, one of these explodes. Oh wait, both of these explode, okay. Okay, there are the fairies. Actually, you know what, let me go ahead. I got a third bottle I need to fill up. Let's go ahead and get, come on. Come over here. Let's get that taken care of. Alright, and we're good. We're Gucci, as the kids would say. I don't think my mom ever had a Gucci handbag. Although, there's a non-zero chance she might have bought, like, a knockoff bag on, like, somewhere along, like 5th Avenue in Brooklyn. They used to sell shit on the streets all the time. Did I ever tell you the story of, like, how we bought a pet turtle off a street vendor one time? Apparently, that's pretty that's, I don't know if problematic's the word I want to use for that, but that can be an issue because, okay, so in New York City during that time, people would sell, they sell these little baby, well, not baby turtles, but they were like little tiny turtles. And, you know, they were in these little plastic cages, these little plastic carts, and you can buy them for like $10. $10 for a turtle. It might have been even cheaper at that time. So I begged my parents, begged my mom, because my mom was the one who would walk who would take me out and, like, walk and go on the subway and all that. Dad, I don't remember Dad ever walking anywhere in New York City when he lived there. He would always drive everywhere. And there's not much of a story behind it, but we did get a pet turtle that way. I don't think anyone ever really cared for the turtle that much, because I don't remember that turtle having an actual name. We did get a little lizard. A little pet lizard, little green one. Like the ones you see all the time in Florida. But you almost never saw lizards in the wild up in New York. So we had that. His name was Spike, and I think my aunt, who was a teacher at the time, sort of kept him for, like, you know, like animal science or whatever. One of the science classes for the kids, I guess. So we had that one for a while. The turtle we never gave a name to. We didn't name it after Ninja Turtle or anything. It's just, that's the turtle. And what can happen, what the problem that a lot of people who buy those turtles, they don't know specifically what type of turtle, what species it is. And I remember my uncle at some point got a turtle thinking it would stay small, but they end up growing big. Like, they turn into some nasty, big, grotesque motherfuckers. And also, you gotta clean their tanks every day, or else they absolutely reek. Yeah, so that's why you always get your animals from a professional. I don't think you could get away with that now, though. You absolutely could not get away with that. Or if you could, you probably shouldn't. Why do I feel like... Oh, absolutely. In New York City now, you would. Alright, I have 3 keys, and I haven't come within, like, spitting distance of a door yet. I can push you, right? Oh, okay, someone patched up that piece of bridge when I wasn't looking. Like the bridges come back, but the other walls you blow up, they stay bombed out forever. Okay, well, that pushing that block was the way out. But we're not trying to get out. We're trying to get in. Come on. Alright. Oh, I can check here real quick. Okay, I remember that. Come on. Could you drop a little faster for me? Alright. Oh wait, I thought I would be able to get that. Do you think that solution was kind of cryptic at all? Because I know you fight enemies in the game with the big eye that kind of chase you. and this guy's in the shape of that. I mean, I'm just wondering if, you know, someone might not have immediately come to the conclusion that you kind of arrow the eye, even though it's not like an active enemy. And I think, yeah, I needed the hammer for that. Alrighty then. Oh, wait, come on. Oh, okay, it was delayed. Bit of a delayed reaction with that explosion. I probably should get a bomb upgrade at some point. See, I'm less concerned about the arrows, more concerned about running out of bombs at an inopportune time. We're back to 2 keys. And I think there was, yeah, bombable wall here. La la. La la. Okay. Yeah, I need the big boy key for that. Anyway, I tend to think that I don't talk too much about my New York days. And again, I was only like 10 when I finally moved. Would it surprise you to know that I had no idea that... I didn't know what a dishwashing machine was until I moved to Florida. Would that surprise you at all? Maybe not, because a lot of apartments they had in the city and in the boroughs were made prior to World War II, and I think at that point they hadn't quite got around to renovating or retrofitting a lot of the older buildings with modern appliances. And I remember a while ago where someone in Congress, might have been like AOC or someone, was talking about growing up and not knowing what a dishwasher was, and of course a lot of people like started giving her shit for that. But then I remembered, well, wait, the first time I saw a dishwasher was when I flew down to Florida to visit my grandparents. Because a lot of those homes were like newer. And, you know, you could just build them right then and there. I'm trying to think if there are any other examples of that for me. Let's see, I should probably light the way here. Get that nice and toasty. Okay, I knew there was a reason I picked up the magic powder. That completely neutralized the threat of the floating skull heads. Okay. Let's see, is he floating my way? Okay. Oh, I just kind of came from there. Well, okay, so that's a hole that kills you. Why was there fanfare for that? That's kind of a troll move on the game just pulled. Alright. Oh, you know what I don't see anymore? Or what I stopped seeing after living down here for so long? Radiators. The actual big, you know, rounded things that they have. I don't really see that anymore. I don't really see much in the way of, like, home heating, as you might imagine, living where I live. Is generally there isn't much of a need. I'm like, you know, there are people who we've had over who were like, it's cold, you know, where's the heater? I'm like, what heater? Okay, so that's where I want to go. What if we pop down and jump down here? I think that just takes me back to there. Let me just walk back up. I feel like that should drop me down to where I need to be. Okay. Okay, so I can use the key on that door. And that should take me up here. What I presume is the big key. Yes, it is. So I can go back, dash across the collapsing bridge, grab my mallet, and proceed. Alright, everything is falling into place. Everything in its right place. Just like Tom York predicted. Come on. I'm wasting all this pixie dust on your floating ass. Wait, did that already? Okay. That's probably how that was supposed to go. Do this again. Alright. Oh, that felt more delayed than last time. Now we just work our way around. Up and over and out, over and through. That's what I wanted. That's what I want. We are the Hammerman now. And we can go pound some posts now. Okay, yeah, sure, let's go down. I gotta apply some pixie dust to a floaty skull. You know, let's just go back the way we came. I do find it amusing that in Link's Awakening, you use the magic powder to actually light torches. Meanwhile, your own personal torch and the magic powder have two completely different uses. I guess maybe they didn't have enough time to program an actual lantern into son of a shit. I guess they didn't have enough time to, or couldn't really think of a way to program an actual lantern into Link's Awakening. Okay. So we've got you again. Get you back into place. Alright. See, when you bang on the ground, it makes that sound. But you get sort of that clacking sound when you hit the little mole things. We got boom and clack. Boom, clack. Boom, clack. Wait, ooh, I needed another key at some point. Could I get one here? Huh. Okay, I am short one key. Well, that's annoying. Maybe smacking those would help. Okay, let's take care of you real quick. What am I missing? Oh, you're timing, man. Maybe I need to go up here? No, that doesn't do much for me. Does not do much for me at all. Okay, well, I got my arrows back. Where am I missing that last key? Yeah, I know where the boss is supposed to be. Guess I gotta not drop another bomb. Wait, is this it? Okay, there's my key. There's my key. Gotta miss that chest on the first swing through. All right, we're doing it now. We're putting it together. You stay there. We'll do that. Clear a path here. Push you all the way back up. Alright, bingo. Ha ha ha. Waste these clowns one more time. Oh, come on. This dungeon was always a roadblock because when I was a kid I would quit playing when the game quits playing around. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I mean, if the worm from the mountain area didn't already turn you away first, this is the part of the game where you actually have to start thinking. How you doing, Iffy? Glad to have you in, as always. Always a delight to have you around. Okay. What was I gonna do here? Yeah, okay, so it involved that. Yeah, if he exists, you exist, and we're better off for it. Come on. All right. Let's break you down. Let's get you closer. Okay, 4 down at once. 4. Okay. It's 2. Oh yeah, these dudes get faster after they've been on their backs. Interesting little thing to note there. Got a door open. I wonder if there were there's anything else in here. Light you up, light you up. And what do we got here? Come on. Oh, it's one of you blocks. I wonder if this does anything. Well, no it doesn't. No it doesn't. Alright. Played this a couple of years ago. And this dungeon may have taken me longer than any... You know where I get hung up all the time? The ice dungeon. And you want to know why? Because I always do that one first instead of doing the dungeon in the swamp and getting the stick, getting the cane. If I do the swamp dungeon for the ice dungeon, I can get the cane. And I can sidestep a lot of the block-pushing bullshit. Which I think for this run, I'm gonna do the swamp first. I don't care if I don't get the better armor until later. You wonder what the crazy thing is? Now that I actually have headphones, I'm playing this game with headphones. Who takes damage in video games anyway other than babies? I have headphones on and I can actually hear the wow when I hit him in the face with the hammer. That's the best way I can think to describe it. Sure. Okay, well, you know what? Come on. Alright. Alright, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. How did that not connect as a hit, man? There we go. Everyone's favorite rapper from the 2000s, Little Wow Wow. My stomach makes that noise sometimes. I had wings earlier. I don't think it made that kind of noise, though. Stomach is making that noise right now. Hank! Because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. Acid refluxes. You know, I'm not entirely sure. Pank pill. Yeah. It is. Do you just have a problem with, like, acidic food in general, or can that be triggered by, like, a bunch of different things? I mean, I think I may have had bouts of acid reflux, but I don't know if I would readily identify that. I'm totally not listening to a single thing she's saying. I'm just tapping along. I'm just gonna nod my head and pretend I understood. Actually scheduled to get a C. Yeah, a lot of things got scrapped. Weirdly enough, now the specialist isn't, that blows. You know, I had concerns that all my gum graft procedures were gonna get scrapped because of the pandemic. They all went ahead as planned. Every last one of them. I think there might have been a delay for a week or two, but they went full speed ahead with everything. For some reason. Got dental stuff right in the middle, yeah. I get the stuff with my implant finished up in July. Because they already prepped the area they needed to, and July is when they'll actually put the crown in. And then I will have, like, a complete set of teeth for the first time since fucking, I don't know, 2013. Or 2014 or something like that. No, 2013 is when I started having, holes in some of the molars. Yeah. Where's your Crown King dentist? Oh, Polly. You knew I would know that. You know what I react to. But yeah, there's just... We'll defeat that super disturbing flesh-colored plant thing. So we'll poke around here. Poncho seal claps when there's references he gets. Can I actually do that? Hold on. Oh. What part does the seal use? No, I can't get my arms to do that. No. I don't, my hands aren't fat enough to pull that off. That's not gonna work. Alright. He seals us. I'm sealed like a kiss from a rose on the gray. There, you want more music reference? There you go. I mean, I always heard it as Kiss from a Rose on the Grave, but it's actually Kiss from a Rose on the Gray. And the man himself actually confirmed it. He recently did an episode of, What's in My Bag at the Amoeba Music Store out in California. Very enlightening. I had no idea the guy was a Neil Young fan. Is that the song where they intentionally never released official lyrics? I don't know. For the longest time, REM never printed their lyrics to any of their songs. They were just steadfastly opposed to that. And I think they started doing it when they started doing albums after Bill Berry left the band. I know, that's just something I remember from around that time. I think Michael Stipe in particular was adamant about people not knowing what the fuck he was saying. Well, for a while, at least. There are a couple of things I want to do in Light World, actually. Okay, they got me right where I needed it to be. Alright, there were a few things I wanted to do. There were a few things. Okay, namely that place with, like, the posts. replaced with a post. Perdón. Yes, I kinda mutter to myself in real life as well. Which should come as a surprise to absolutely no one. You know, my youngest brother entertained the idea of just having me walk around with a recorder of some kind. And just so it picks up all the things that I managed to say over the course of a day. When I accidentally went live, I found out I fucking talk to myself all the time while coding. Actually, you know, let me check something real quick for you, Polly. I need to let me check something on my phone. Okay, I can confirm that, Polly, you are not live right now. Just wanted to put that out there. You're not live. I still can't believe that was a thing that happened. Yeah, because I legit went through every form of social media that I have you on, that I could think, oh, so this is what's down here. Alright. Yeah, I went through Twitter, went through Discord, whatever I could think of, to try and get your attention. And like, okay, well, how else can I get her attention? And I'm like, well, what type of streams are Polly listening to? Because I can hear audio from something. So there were two, I think... I forget the first thing you were watching, but that wasn't an actual stream. But I recognized Dr. Doobie's voice from the stream as you were watching it. So like, hey, I know where that stream is. So basically I went to Dr. Doobie's stream and pleaded with him to tell Polly to turn off her fucking stream. And I still had the Polly stream on, and Polly's going, what the fuck? Or something like that. It's like that incredulous pissed Polly tone. Incredu-pissed, as I refer to it as. I don't know. I just realized that when I try to mimic Polly IRL, I kind of throw in a bit of twang in there, even though it's probably not as pronounced as it, probably not that pronounced in real life. But that's kind of how do I put this? So in the movie about the artist Jean-Michel Basquiat, I think his name was. Basquiat, the artist. There's a scene where David Bowie is playing Andy Warhol. And just, Bowie takes this sort of drawl, this sort of method of speaking that sounded absolutely nothing like Andy Warhol sounded like in real life. But since Bowie and Warhol were friends, and this was how David Bowie perceived Andy Warhol, you know, that's kind of what he went with. So I do have like a Polly voice that probably sounds nothing like actual Polly, but that's how I perceive Polly. And I think the Bowie and Andy Warhol thing kind of works the same way. I don't know why I'm fucking talking about this. I'm looking for shit to fill the air with. Here's an excuse to talk about Bowie and Warhol, probably. Okay, so I got that heart piece. What else did I want to do? Where am I at? Yeah, just one. Okay, yeah, the thing on the mountain. the ether. Yeah, let me go ahead and grab that while I'm in the world of light. But when I impersonate Dan, when I try to mimic how he sounds, that's exactly how he sounds, trust me. Beepner can confirm this, that's exactly what he sounds like. Okay, there's my, my special doodad. Oh, come on. Let me run in peace, man. Let me run in peace. Alright. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, numero dos. Be there, so let us proceed there. Wait, nope, don't. I need you on this screen. I need you on this screen, sir. Right in the face. Alright. So there were things I needed to pound down here. Right. Yeah, to just the skulls in the ground pursue you relentlessly. That's so metal. Only it was in a Nintendo game when we didn't realize how metal The Legend of Zelda could be. Okay, that's a house we need to go into later. Ooh. Fairies. Man, yeah, I'll take one. I'll take one. Just grab a fairy and bite into one like a nice nectarine. Actually, there's some trickery you can do with your mirrors here. That was not it. Maybe it was closer to... maybe around here. Okay, there was a thing with flowers. We could do this. Okay, that's more like it. That's more like it. I want to see if I can fill up, you know, one more heart piece before we do the next dungeon. There's a lot of stuff like this in the game. Okay, so this is the flute player. Alright, we're Shovel Knight now, everybody. Much like Randy Savage and Booker T, we are being asked if we can dig it. There should be a few other things along here. Some other things of some mild importance. Okay, this, come on. Fucking bee. Never liked them, bees. I know they're important for agriculture, but... Can we just let the hummingbirds take care of that? Okay, 30 seconds. We'll dig. Oh, we're digging like Mudvayne, too, sure. And I think you get a piece of heart from this exercise. Of course, I don't remember if there was an exact location, or you just dig until something pops up. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, totally random. Come back again. Oh. I guess making back your cash isn't too difficult. Hold on, right, that's not what I want to press. 2. We're at 2. At dos. Okay, does this dude have a shovel of himself? It's kind of hard to tell from the sprite. 80 rupees to play. And there was much digging. Can I sword that plant? Okay. Well, not like you can dig there anyway. I wonder if it would be easier if I could just throw some of the, well, no, because he's gonna stand in the way. So I never had the player's guide for this particular Zelda game, but one I did have was... There was one for Ocarina of Time for the N64, but for whatever reason, the people who wrote it were extremely snarky. The super snarky one, the one where they made references to Closing Time by Semisonic. I used to have that one. We bought it off, like, the shelves at, like, Blockbuster, and I've been trying to find another copy of it for, like, ages. And I'm so mad I can't find another one. No, they made the Semisonic reference when talking about, like, the Temple of Time, and then playing, you know, the melody to warp you through time. That's the thing that sort of sticks with me. Yeah, something made to appeal to the, Well, I mean, they were probably adults back then, so they were probably, like, disenchanted, jaded Gen Xers making all the snarky jokes. That, in turn, would be embraced by snarky, jaded millennials! Woohoo! Well, I'm not giving up on this heart. I'm definitely not giving up on this heart. Because it will bring me one step closer to being fully whole. I gotta ask my mom to dig up the player's guide for Twilight. Well, would it still work? Because that was for the one on the Wii. The version of Twilight Princess I own is the HD version, which came out on Wii U. So I'm wondering if it might not exactly be useful as a one-to-one guide. Pretty much the same? Alright. I know they changed a lot for Wind Waker HD. I think to make some of the sailing sections more palatable. That was the thing that I could never get fully on board with. Gorgeous looking game, played well. Why did I do that? That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, it's just gonna send me back anyway. Are you shitting me? Well, that's different. Okay, looks like my ass is backtracking. Oh boy, alright. The thing I didn't like about Wind Waker is that it just took forever to get anywhere. Just absolute ages. I mean, everything else about it was cool, but just that was rough. And I know that was the main thrust of the game, you know, to feel like you're actually exploring the open seas. But you know, I think they veered off a little too far in that direction for at least the original game. We actually have Wind Waker HD somewhere, sitting around somewhere. I know my brother asked for it for, like, Christmas or birthday one year. Alright, well. Now I could have dug up his you know, little whistle, too. Executive dysfunction. Let's go. I will take you down. Down there. Down there. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. It's funny, Wind Waker was the first memory I have of there being hype to a game, where people simultaneously were excited for it, but absolutely just throwing a shit fit over it at the same time. And that was almost completely due to, like, the art style of the game. You know, they like their grim, sort of moody-looking Ocarina of Time. And then they played as, like, a little babby cartoon. And, yeah, a lot of folks were not happy with that. Like, I was just not used to, like, seeing people, you know, fucking lose their minds over a game like that. And as I said before, I've heard that they took steps to kind of tone a little bit of that down for the HD remake, but I don't know, you know, how much of that is actually true. There's not a lot of dungeons, mostly overworld. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the actual flute ocarina shows up in a specific batch of grass. Specific spot, okay. I mean, I forget the exact spot, but... But you know what, we still have a little more to work with than we did with, like, that heart puzzle in the digging game. Okay, there we go. It's the flute! Not even an ocarina, they call it a flute. But I guess an ocarina is a type of flute. Okay, well, we have that. I don't know, I'm not an expert at instruments. I don't really play one. Okay, time to find that palace again. Da 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 da. Okay, let's try to speed along here. Speed along. Get our heart pieces. Then hopefully take on that second dungeon. Not sure if they have a like or a like adjacent enemy in this game. Well, I guess they have the thing that can steal your coin or rupees, excuse me. All these Nintendos kinda blend together to me after a while. Alright. Okay. Take these jokers out. So okay, let's go here. Let's get him out of the way. Okay, so we have this guy. Thank you, Pank. It looks like I can't play. Please take it. By chance, you go to the village. Please give it to a tired old man you will find there. Let me hear the sound of the flute one last time. And he's been fully David the Gnomed. Or at least he went out like David the Gnome. If anyone remembers that cartoon. Yeah, he and his wife turned into trees when they died. David was great. That was back in the Nickelodeon Junior days. You know, I see memes or, like, see things online that talk about, you know, how much of an anime fan are you? And I'm thinking to myself, motherfucker, I go back to the Noozles on Nickelodeon. The one with the friggin' magical koalas. That's how far back I go. Alright, let's dig some more. Alright. There was another elf-related show that played on Nick Jr. like several years later. I kind of forget it. They were kind of dressed similarly. I guess the main character was like this girl gnome. I don't think the rest of VTuber are ready to hear how old I am. And how in fact, oh, just do it. Just do it. You know what? You know what the important thing is? Find a niche. You find a niche and just go for it. You know, because it's not enough to you know, yeah, it's not enough to, like, be a fucking idol and do the whole song and dance routine. You know, you gotta find a shtick. You gotta find a niche. You gotta find something that makes you, you. Alright. We're going to get a new result by doing the exact same thing. Nobody else can be me. I don't wanna be. I don't wanna be me. I don't wanna be me anymore. Little typo negative there. It's weird. It's weird. The only typo negative album I owned was World Coming Down. Got that CD for Christmas back in the day. Yeah, because 1999 is considered back in the day now. I just really like the songs on that one. $50 super chat to the first VTuber who sings a typo negative song for karaoke. I mean, I think the only one who might be potentially the only one who actually knows enough typo negative to actually sing that is probably Maribel, but I don't know, does Mari even do karaoke? Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Heart, 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 heart. Got my heart piece, got my heart piece. I am happy, I am content. I'll do black number 1 any day. Yeah, I don't know it that well. I've heard it before, but I've just... My typo negative jam is Everything Dies. And that is the most melodramatic, overwrought, you know, song ever. And it's fucking beautiful. I think to an extent that band kind of always played shit up. I know it probably didn't sound like that, but, you know, they always kind of were in on the joke. You know, we're always a little tongue-in-cheek with the whole thing. Or at least that's the vibe I always got from them. Ironic goth. Ironic goth. You say it goth because they were from Brooklyn. That's probably how they you know, got it out. They're legit. Alright. So we are about to approach Dark World Temple number 2. Oh, there's a hole. Or there's a crack which will soon become a hole. Let me in, please. Oh, what do you want? Take some rupees. Guy, I'm already loaded. I'm at 99. They're giving me more money than I can't carry. More money than I need. Alright, what do we got here? More rupees. More rupees. More rupees. It's an embarrassment of riches. This absolutely is. Should be at least one more place to get a heart piece, I thought. What if I did this? This seems like a place where you could do a mirror trick. Okay, would that be... not really. Not really. You know, let's do the dungeon. Let's go ahead and do that. And I know there's one more little trick we have to do here. Because, yeah, no water. I ain't even gonna talk to you, old man, up there, because I already know what I need to do. Pink-haired Link is sassy. Sassy. Yeah, so doing this as a kid, this probably would have been a little much for me to try and wrap my head around. Alright. Taka, 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 taka. Taka. Pull you. Get that warrior out of there. Okay, so on the topic of bands, Paul, you probably know this one, or you might have heard of them. Warrior! Do you remember a band by the name of Flybanger? Like late 90s? Because I found a tape, like a tape that was like a single tape, like on an empty desk in like my American history class back in, what the fuck was it, like junior year? It had the songs Calvary and what was the other song they had? I know the song Calvary. Blind World was the other one. And it sounded like pretty much in line with like heavy music that was out around that time. Not quite nu metal, but you know, it was very much of that time. So that's one of those things I'm like, I wonder if anyone else has ever heard of this. I never really dug any further, and I'm not sure if they were even active for that long. I don't know, who knows? Maybe they're still doing shows at the county fair. I don't know. Oh, well, okay, I guess I burned through that key right away. Ooh, another one. Alright, nice. Yeah, so I found the tape one day in an empty classroom, and that's all I know about him. Flybanger was right as nu metal, and all... was right as nu metal was on the outs and alt nu metal bands were abandoning the sound. Okay, so that's what I wanted to do. Got some water there. There's another group that I kind of found and sort of... there was a song that kind of stuck with me. So back when the area I was living in had an alternative music station, my dad actually called in to one of those promotions they'll do every now and again, like be the 15th caller and win like CDs or whatever the fuck. And he came home, and the person didn't come home. He went to the radio station. The person at the desk said, "Oh, it's you. Okay, cool. Here's some demo discs for you know, the prize for being, like, the 20th caller that day, or whatever the fuck." And there were 2 demo discs, just like a single. And it was a song by a band called DAG, D-A-G. And the song was... There were some parentheses there, but it basically goes, "Our love would be much better if I gave a damn." And apparently they played on, they did a performance, the only other TV performance, the only TV performance I could find of theirs years later was when they did, played that song on the, I won one of them to be the 20th caller contest and won a CD by 1 Minute Silence. I'm not super familiar with them. But yeah, my dad got a... He got the DAG single and a single by some female singer-songwriter. I don't remember her name, but I remember the DAG song, and I remember them playing... I found a clip of them playing on the Comedy Central show Viva Variety. And I think that was around the years where, I also remember performances on that show by, like, Real Big Fish and, Squirrel Nut Zippers. It was around that time. Because you did have a lot of the live-action sketch comedy shows on Comedy Central going on. Upright Citizens Brigade was another one I remember. I guess I can go through this door. Let's give this a try. Okay, and I think that's the switch we want. Alright. Get our water pouring. I think they were like, you make me feel. I think they were from North Carolina or something. I don't know if that helps or at all. But again, years later, and I find that song popping up in, like, all sorts of weird places. Like, there was, like, a video of, like, a dance studio in, like, I don't know, Korea or something? South Korea? And they were doing choreography to that song. And, like, I never would have guessed. What else? What other weird shit can I pull from the resources of my slowly decaying mind? The recesses of my mind. Fucking hell. Let's push that. Go down here. Maybe it'll be something nice. Okay, cool. Got a key. Well, that's rupees. That doesn't help me too much. Because I can't eat money. No, you already know about Double Drive, and you're not impressed. There was a band called Full Devil Jacket that got airplay with some of their stuff. Not on the alt-rock station, but on the rock station. I guess they were considered edgier. I don't know. None of the songs are really coming to me, but... Always in the back of my mind, always thinking something. Like something like that. I had to explain to Dan a while ago. One of those yowler... Yes, one of the yowlers. Definitely a yowler. That guy. I mean, there were probably like a dime a dozen back then. Actually closer to like 1999, 2000. Oleander had a couple of songs. A band called Oleander. I think Why I'm Here, I Walk Alone, stuff like that. Oh, alright. And I don't think Oleander were yowlers, per se. What have I tried? Oh, that takes me there. Remember the Nixons? They had a couple of songs in like the summer of '96. Songs like Sister, songs like Baton Rouge. I think they were kinda yowlers too. No, one that really blew me away when I dug in a little deeper was a band called Summer Camp. And I know, and they had a song that got a lot of airplay back in '96 called Drawer. Drawer. D-R-A-W-E-R. And that got a decent amount of airplay. It wasn't anything massive, but I liked the melody. It was kind of I liked how it lifted. Years later, I find out that their music was featured prominently in one of the Digimon movies. And that they actually had a decent following outside the US, particularly in Japan. Summer Camp. I guess if I had to describe their sound, they were like a heavier Matthew Sweet. I appreciate you guys letting me ramble to myself like this. I don't really get the chance to do it too often anymore. Okay, alright. Maybe this is what I need to do. Hit the switch. Go back around. Sponge from back in the day. They had a decent run, I guess. I heard a story from like one of the kids who was like on the bus, who went to the same school I did. It was either on the bus or like somewhere during the downtime at class. He was really impressed by Sponge. He thought they were like nice guys. And I think, yeah, one of these guys like from Sponge like gave like one of my friends one of his guitars. It was totally awesome. I think I still follow Sponge on Facebook. Okay, I think this is where I needed to go. Alright, okay. This is more like it. Again, more rupees that I could never possibly consume in a lifetime. It would take me multiple lifetimes to eat all those rupees. Who else? We're trying to think of... Oh, Brother Kane, that's another band. They were kind of in the same kind of yowling genre. I think they had at least 2 songs that got some kind of radio airplay. And boing, 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 we got the hook shot. We were ready to boing, boing the night away. Rock and roll all night and boing, boing every day. Alright. I think I see the path forward. There is very much a path forward here. Let's be nice and careful with it. Through that door we go. Probably gonna have to, like, cover switch. Yeah, right there. Give me the heart, please. Thank you. Alright, let's check this out first. Maybe that's not the one where you can pull the tongue. Maybe that happens a little later on. Maybe the ice dungeon is where you do it? No, I need to go the other side. Never mind. Other side, other side. So on the topic of bands, I did see the video where the Foo Fighters announced, you know, that they were welcoming, you know, journeyman drummer Josh Freese into their fold. And that did remind me that one of the shows I went to when I was younger was when the Foo Fighters and the Chili's were touring together. The show was around like the year 2000, and I noticed in that video one of the first people to show up before they make the Freeze announcement. I saw Chad Smith. Yeah, that's what made me think of the show I saw back in 2000 with the Foo Fighters and the Chili's. That's what it made me think of when I saw Chad Smith there. I don't think I watched long enough to see Danny Carey. But I will say, here's another high school memory that kind of stuck with me. And it was dream bands. And kids were just talking about, okay, if you could, like, make a band with, like, any 4 people, you know, who would you put in? And I still remember it. This one kid had his dream lineup. We were talking about in, like, a TV production class or something. And his dream lineup of a band he really wished existed with all his heart. On drums, Danny Carey from Tool. On the bass, Flea, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Guitar, Tom Morello from Rage Against the Machine, Audioslave, and whatever else he does. And the vocalist, on vocals, Lejean Witherspoon from Sevendust. That's what this kid's dream lineup, dream band would be. So assuming all those dudes, you know, are still reasonably healthy and alive, I do kind of wonder if any of them ever entertained such a collaboration. Yeah, I still need to get to the other side of that. There's something very obvious I'm probably missing. Can I move that? Come on. All right. No, that's not what I want to press. Yeah, something to get me there. And I'm on the wrong side of that. Well, he jumped out of the water funny right there. Okay, so it does open the other one. Alright. Okay, that's all nice and drained. Okay, I knew I could walk through one of those. Come on. Okay. Oh, we got the hearts. So we're doing okay now. See, this is kind of messed up. Yeah, that's kind of fucked, game. Why would you do that? See, I can't get them when they're floating like that. Like, what gets them? How do they expect me to take care of this? Like what exactly? Do they... Go. Up, that direction, please. That direction, please. Yeah, this is the only thing I can think to do. think we need the hook shot for this coming up. Argus! Get out of the fucking corner! Jesus Christ. No, I was stuck up on whatever the fuck that was in the corner. It wouldn't let me move. Okay, we got 3 now. We stole all his cheesy poofs, and I don't think he's gonna be pleased with us. Okay, and just wait for him to just kind of slide into us. There we are. Got a big red heart. One of many. Just take another sip. Yeah, we set another one free. Setting the maidens free, just like Joe and Mac. Wishes, wish upon a star, blah blah blah. Golden land, blah blah blah. Stings, field of gold, blah 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 blah. Rediscovered, redistribute, evil thief. Dwarf, Ganondorf. All the maidens, this is Elden Ring. It's indistinguishable from Elden Ring. I'm magic, I got the magic man, I am the magic man. Using them you can go. Okay, you're telling me how to warp. I think I know how to warp. Warp drive, speed, yeah, maybe. Maybe, sure. Okay, so I kind of took a little bit of a beating in that dungeon. I know I blew up a wall. There should be some fairies, so let's restock on fairies real quick. It was up there, I want to say. Okay, this has to be it. No way. It's just you. Just some dude. Ooh, I'm just one heart piece. Just give me one heart piece. Actually, yeah, I can do one thing that I've been intending to do this whole time. We don't have any of, like, the magic spells. I don't think we have any of those yet. We can swim in this dubiously colored water. Now, for the first time, I can really hear the sound of his strokes, of Pank's strokes, like that. Like, again, I could never really hear it that well before because I was listening through a TV, but no. I've got it on, like, listening through it on a monitor via headphones. It's a bit more evident to me. Oh, where is... Where's the thing I want to do? Where was that exactly? I felt it was around here somewhere, but I'm not sure. Yes, I know I played this back in December, and I basically forgot everything. But that happens sometimes. Actually, you know what? This looks promising. This looks promising. There we go. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, okay, clearly I misjudged that one. What the? No, I hit the button again. Gotta remember to unequip when I don't intend to go into hyperdrive. See, so let's do that now. Okay, was this it? Was this? Okay, this is what I wanted to do. Let's go harass the big fish man sleeping there. And he'll give us the power to cause earthquakes. Just to get us to stop harassing him. Yeah, funny how life works out. You know what, maybe I should go back and get the ether while I'm at it. Ether, one of the two. Two up the road. Oh, there was something here. Okay. Well, you know what? We got money to spend. Why don't we buy some potions? We have the cash to burn, after all. Because I tend to be a little more proactive with my healing rather than just letting the fairies revive my lifeless body. Okay. Wait, was that hook shotable? I think there's an area where that would be necessary. I feel it's somewhere close. I think Link is doing the breaststroke. Is it because he's pushing forward with both arms? I believe that's what you call it. I'm not a professional fish man. I'm not an aquatic specialist. Actually, one of the 4 merit badges I actually got when I was in the Boy Scouts was one for swimming. It was swimming, criminal justice, photography, and personal management. Nowhere close to the required number of badges needed to become an Eagle Scout. Although I don't think that was ever really in the cards for me. Alright, what are we looking for? Da, da, oh, the hookshot does nothing to him. Swell. Do a few more tap-taps on the, on those poles there. Okay. Now I think I'm ready to explore this side of the map a little more, in earnest. Well, I'm trying to remember, did Old Man in Kakariko Village give us anything when we played the song that reminded him of his now deceased child? I think all we probably get is like flavor text or whatever. La 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 la. Da, 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 da. Swear there was a way around. Yeah, man, I'm gonna try to put off, you know, looking at, you know, any kind of supplemental material for as long as I can. At least for the duration of this stream. Oh, this looks interesting. Oh, okay. Okay. We can do this. Oh, the Master Sword. And we got the magic of Bombos. We got the big kaboom spell. We got the, This is the spell that Megamine put all of her points into. We have that now. As like one use, one-shotting Cold Stare's first phase. No, that's just the dude up there. We don't have a use for that dude just yet. Actually, you know what? I think now would be a good time to now that we actually got the, let's show the flute to the old man. Maybe he'll tell us something important. Because I think that's how you get the fast travel. I guess you can one-shot that first phase. I usually just stick to the fire rod. See, they don't even give you the sleepy village music anymore, because everyone's on high alert. Guess we met a son. Your son's dead. Play the melody for the bird in the village square. Alright, yeah, so this is the fast travel. This is the fast travel. So take a look at that bird. What kind of bird do you think it is? And then, what kind of bird do you think's gonna pop out of it? It's a duck. It's got a bill. It's a duck. Alright. So I guess I can go up here. It'll make this go a lot faster. Let's go ahead and grab our last magic, Ether, because we didn't have the Master Sword before. I think the old guy here will still give us... He can still do the comforting of the weariness. Boom, 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 baka, 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 baka. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Boom, boom. Just hop in here real quick. Oh, it's a orange man in pink ball. The other pank in the game. But they're a couple of losers. We do not care about them at all. Let's get that piece of literature. Pull that out. Get our last spell. The magic of Ether. The magic she was making for the world, for Link. Before she got killed 15 times by Pat and Polly. Such a sad life. I just heard Ether's dead. Yeah, the next time I do karaoke, I'm definitely singing that version of Polly. I mean, it's obviously the better version. Sure, you know what? I promised Moogie I would write Moogie Monday based off the song by the Bangles at some point. I really need to get off my ass and do that. I need to get off my ass and just Weird Al all the shit. Fairy, come on. Alright. I don't know if I really want to be here just yet. Actually, you know what I could do? No, wait, well, let's check this out. Okay, so that's got a place that could be interesting. Oh, okay, so I'm remembering, like, when I remember to do one thing, there's like 5 more things that come to mind. Alright, let's see where this takes us. Alright, let's take a look at what's in here. Alright, what do you want? I don't want to hear your story. Don't want to hear your story at all, man. I got enough rupees. I probably have more rupees than you do. This takes me just to outside the first temple, doesn't it? Alright. Okay. Ooh, they had me standing on the, standing where I probably didn't want to be. Hopefully this is a bit more... Okay. That's a little better. Don't think I looked up here. I never really come here that often in this game. So that's the entrance. I don't think I saw the waterfall fury yet. She's in one of these areas. I mean, gotta be, because there's only like 2 waterfalls. Oh, so it's not that one. So maybe... Okay, it's gotta be this one. Oh no. Is there another waterfall, or am I just insane? Could have sworn there was a place I could literally swim into. Are you sure it's not here? Oh, apparently not. The Well of Wishing is up toward where you get the flippers. Alright, I'll sniff around there a bit. Alright. Okay. Alright, well, okay, maybe it was a little further up. A little further up. Okay, so that's the Zoras. Alright, this makes more sense. This makes more sense. I know we can upgrade a few things. Yes, I did. You know, there's kind of a riff on this in Silent Hill 3. Where you toss in a metal pipe. And then the fairy, some deity asks you if you threw in a gold pipe, if you threw in a silver pipe, or if you threw in a plain old rusty pipe. And if you're truthful, you get all the pipes. Hold on. I just hit the table and my monitor is slouching. Stand up straight, please. Stand up when your father is talking to you. Alright, good. Okie dokie. Yeah, because my last playthrough of this, I didn't get the that shield at all. Alright. So let's... well, not the mirror, but... what I can do... well, let's put us on track for this bit coming up right now. Da, da. No, I don't think that's the way forward. Okay, now we're in the not so lost woods. And I think the way forward is that. Okay, now we're in the next, you know, area of the game. Oh wait, oh, the trees, they got explosive snots. Yeah, we're just gonna face slam into all of those. See, this is interesting, so... I'm just wondering if the water itself is in this checkerboard pattern, or if the surface, the bottom of this little pool area, also has that kind of checkerboard pattern. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming it's a fountain and we can see right through to the bottom, where the water is just that clear. But, I don't know. I don't know if the actual water would be that clear in Dark World. It's just one of those things that always, you know, caught my attention. Alright, what do we got in here? Okay. Open 2 chests. 30 rupees. I'm pretty sure we get a heart piece out of one of these. Guess we'll leave. This one is also random. I mean, we're making our money back pretty frequently. Yeah. So I don't think that should be too much of an issue. It's a bomb. More arrows. Alright. 50, 51, 51 rupees. No. Let's try that one. 50 rupees. 100 rupees. I mean, they give you plenty of chances to screw up. It's not too awful. You know what was really bad? The baseball game in A Link Between Worlds. That was kind of a harrowing experience. Piece of heart, awesome. And 100 rupees back. Yeah, that worked out real nicely for us. That was a... Hold on. Okay, that's the fortune teller. There's some more fairies, but our bottles are full. You know what? I don't go for fortune telling. I'm not a big fan of woo-woo stuff like that. So we can ignore that completely. So I'm wondering if there was anything else of interest. Well, we do have that. Is it rupees? Okay. 100 would have been fine. 300 is overkill. Just complete and total overkill. I got another shop. I mean, he barricaded himself in real good. I don't know, maybe this is the Dark World, Kakariko Village equivalent of, like, having a big glass screen over the cashier area at, like, Popeyes or whatever. Alright, we'll blow up that shed. Okay. Is this more money? More money I don't fucking need! If I remembered where all these chests full of coins were, full of rupees were, excuse me. I could have planned things out a little better, but... Honestly, we've got like 3 bottles of potions. Maybe we'll buy a 4th one. What is there really left to buy in the game at this point? This is something else. All right. Scary spoopy woods. Let's go. All right. Now as the stream has proceeded, I'm in more of a laying down kind of position. Because I basically I can do that because I got the couch right here. I probably have like the most scuffed, streaming setup ever. It's just things tied together by cables. The dungeon is easy, and yet I hate it a lot. Well, it means we can sort of muscle through it. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know, are you just not a fan of moths? Actually, now that I think about it, they don't really have, like, spiders in this game. They got plenty of things with eyes. Don't like how disconnected the dungeon. I guess they needed they needed a gimmick. They thought this dungeon needed a gimmick, and well, you know what? They kind of did that already with the World of Light, desert dungeon. I mean, they kind of did a little bit of that. There were like two different entrances for two different sections. So, I mean, even at this point of the game, maybe that's not an entirely unique thing. Now, navigating all of this can be a little obnoxious. I'm not gonna lie. I think that hole might be of interest. Might be of interest to us. Come on, fairy. Maybe I guess we gotta enter through like another section. Okay. I think this might be useful. Let's see, there's there's probably like 4 or 5 different entrances to this one. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. For some reason, I thought I, like, suddenly got louder in my own headphones. I don't know why. Okay, that's a map. We don't have any keys, so we can't really do too much else for now. But the one covered by bushes is obviously very important. Right into here we go. So we need to step on the star platforms. Now maybe that might change the calculus for us a bit. Alright, so all that explode. Hookshot. Maybe there's a key? Maybe? Okay, maybe not. I wonder if my mom needed to call the Nintendo hotline to be reminded on how she would cut vines too. Man, that too many hits, too many hits. Too many hits that guy requires. Okay. Alright, let's try falling through here. No, we don't need to go there just yet. At least I don't think so. Okay, this looks different. This looks new. Sort of saunter around him. Okay. Okay, that's... We just opened the chest and now all the room got reconfigured. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Down you go. Down, boy. Down! Yeah, I guess it couldn't hurt to take a peek at what's in here. Ooh, the Gibdos. Ooh, okay. Big hand man. Big handy man. Kinda coming after us now. Okay, there's our key. Well, there's a key. Takes us all around. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, if you're not lying, this is a very, very disjointed kind of dungeon. Now, what do we have up here? Bouncy bounce. Okay, there's the heart. Okay, no more pottery, just skulls. Although if you were in the Misfits, you could probably make a nice pot out of a skull. Jesus, he fucking flew back. That's like fucking Castlevania, you know, fall back or knock back. Okay, there's another key. So we can open that one. Come on. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, is there another way around? Game, your spiky hitboxes are a little suspect. Or your hitboxes for the spike traps are a little suspect. Came through there already. Yeah, I think that's just gonna take me back around to something that's a little too tedious for me to want to engage with right now. I can fall into this hole. Let's see where it gets me. Yeah, we did this already. And out through the exit. If we just kind of shimmy past that. Okay, we did that. Saw that already. Huh. Oh, okay. The other mouth. The other big mouth. I suppose that's worth investigating. Okay, so if Iffy's still around, how much do you think you would have hated the Zelda series if instead of that giant hand, the thing that grabbed you and took you back to the exit was in fact a giant spider? Because if you think about it, spiders are basically walking giant hands. They essentially have the same shape. The hand is creep. Okay, it would suck more, but the hand is plenty creepy on its own. Understandable. I don't think at this point in, like, the series, they probably would have made, like, the spider look... What the fuck, game? Probably would have made, like, the spider look, like, all goofy and shit. Maybe not all that realistic. I do know that in Twilight Princess, there is, Well, how about this? The Gomas. What do you think of them? Like Queen Goma from, like, Ocarina of Time, for example. Can you handle that, or is that still too spider-adjacent for you? I'm just doing the deep psychological dive here. The one in Ocarina did nothing for me. Twilight Princess was kind of creepy, because I know there's something kind of spiderish. I need to work on that spider tier list, like... Not tier list, but like the compass. You know, it has the different axes, like realistic versus stylized. And like threatening to non-threatening. Smash the big spider with the statues, though. Yeah, the wall, the hand is just gonna follow me throughout the rest of this dungeon, I feel. Or at least through this section. It's gonna be hounding my ass. Yeah, let's take the time to, bomb that wall. Lovely spider attack. I'm sorry if I apologize. It just... You know, when something reminds me of something else, it just, I wasn't trying to yeet you through the chat by talking about arachnids. That was totally unintentional. But yeah, I'm probably gonna head to bed too as soon as I wrap up this dungeon. 'Cause I've been going for a while. So I guess taking care of the third dungeon would probably be a good stopping point. So I'm just gonna muscle through the rest of this and probably call it a night. Okay, so we got the big dungeon key, the big danger key. So I think we can do a bit of backtracking now. Come on. Come on, Baton Man. I can deal with you. I can handle your nonsense. Well, I don't think we've been down that hole yet. Alright, I think, okay, this is how it's gonna work. Okay. Now, where's the room with the thing? That's unlocked. Okay, maybe I don't want to go in there just yet. Okay, well, maybe it's one of the front doors I want to go through now. Yeah, let's try that. Alright. I'll take you down. Okay. Star switch, then we proceed. And we got our fire stick. We now have the thing that'll let us finish the dungeon. Alright, out we go. Oh yeah. Oh, I can just do this now. Just get into position. Well, the spikes can kill them too. Somehow I never knew that. Oh wait, I can do the thing now. Well, I've done lots of things, but I can do one specific thing, namely this. So that's the actual part of the dungeon we want to go to. This is where the actual ending, I suppose. No key. I guess we need to go dig one up. Alright, alright, alright. I think I see what I'm intended to do. Wait, little distance. La 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 la. See, 2 sets of stairs. Okay, maybe this is okay, this is the way. Okay, that's her key. That's her delicious little key. Maybe I should drop potion here. Glug 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 glug. I like to imagine that potion tastes like cherry Kool-Aid. Or at the very least, I would be devastated if it didn't. Absolutely crushed. Oh, that would beg the question what the green and blue potions would taste like. I think it was pretty good timing that I stumbled upon the magic meter upgrade when I did. Okay, so how is this gonna work out? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Oh, damn it, he turned me into Banicula anyway. What was that? Oh, none of those move. Alright, yeah. I had to cut the vines like I cut the curtains earlier. Handy Grabby Man is in every room now. Okay, boss time, I think. Alright, let's take you out. 1, 2. Oh, he's just hiding in the back from me right there. Alright, well, potion drop. Oh, come on. Alright, took him out, took him out. Mothman is done! Killed Mothman. I didn't mean to hurt Polly's neighbor like that, but... well... that's what happens sometimes. Alright, that's three crystal things. Or something. Hank, because of you, I can escape, blah, 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 blah. Thank you, blah, 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 blah. Do you know the blah, 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 cataclysm, blah, blah, blah. A person who has an evil heart, blah, 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 here was destined to appear. He alone must face royalty if it bloodline. I'm just, yeah. Nod your head, pretend that you cared. Oh, they restore my magic too. Well, that's that sure was nice of them. But now would be a good time as any to save and quit. 5.5+ hours, I think, is a good enough length for a stream. Somehow I got it into my crazy head that I could do this in one night. But again, I am not a professional speedrunner. I'm just some doofus with a Twitch account. So yeah, I guess I will bid all of you a good night. Appreciate and, I'm very appreciative of everyone who dropped in during the stream. Knew it was a lot, but it's a Zelda game, you typically get a lot. I will probably try to pick away at the rest of this during the week, and we'll just take it from there. So as always, this is Poncho Smith. Again, thanking everyone for dropping by. I will keep you posted. And obviously, I'll try to have the VOD up before too long for everyone who wants to. For everyone who missed it the first time, or for everyone who wants to sort of watch it again for some reason. Anyway, Poncho Smith signing out and signing off. All I ask of you is your time. Good night. Good luck.